Exactly.
So, yeah, and I was like, oh no, because the rats weren't too bad because the rats are not particularly cute, at least not in my eyes. But little baby bunnies,
Yeah.
well, fuck, that's a
That
conundrum.
sounds like how you traumatize your kid.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like, okay, just let's throw Flopsy in, and let's see, you'll either become food or they'll become friends.
But the bunny is
Shut up, you
bunnies
didn't
are
do
so
it, you
nutritious
said
for
it.
them though.
Hold on. Wait,
Mhm.
you still did it? Was your girl in the room when you said it with the bunny?
She has to learn the harsh truths.
No, Brett.
Yes.
No. How old is she?
Sacrifice.
Hold on.
Sacrifice.
Yeah.
How old is she, Brett?
Well, this is the thing. I kept what? She's 7. I kept one,
She's-
and that one basically I just fed to it earlier. It was
Perfect day for
I,
drama.
yeah, people were saying to me like, "Oh, you should try and wring the rabbit's neck first before you toss it in."
Yeah, that's what
And I thought, okay, it sounds more humane. I don't want to be the one basically killing it, so I just threw it in. And basically, Sylvie, that's a little heart. She just kind of wrapped a tail around it, gave it a good squeeze, and it sounded like the air escaping from a squeaky toy, you know. Whee! And then she just had at it. So that was that. But yeah, with the other rabbits, I thought, oh, they're a bit too cute. So I posted on the free ads. Like I think you guys have Craigslist or something like that, don't you? Similar thing. And I thought, yeah, I could sell some rabbits, a couple of quid each, and didn't really get much of a response. So then I posted in the vegetarian section, and they were like, oh, the admin contacted me. Is like, excuse me, Brett, I believe you posted in the wrong place. And I was like, well, I'll tell you this right now. If no one buys these rabbits, they're going to be fucking fed to a snake. So I sold them pretty
I
quickly.
knew that's why you're doing that. Continue. You told them?
Yeah, and then I sold them. So
Oh, you sold them. Okay.
yeah, sold.
Yeah. Well, it's okay. I think that rabbit will tide over little Sylvie for I don't know,
Yeah.
probably a couple
that's what I meant
days.
to tell you last time, and I was too fucking drunk last week to tell you. I'm coming stateside in June.
Hey yo, what state?
Yeah.
Washington.
Damn
Shit,
it.
that's me.
Oh,
I know, is a fucking. I did look like,
Where?
perhaps I might hire a car and drive down to to Colorado. And I was like, oh, it's like a 20-hour drive. It's like, yeah. No,
Wait,
my
this June?
my buddy's got a. Yeah, this June. Yeah, my buddy's got a place up in Olympia. So I'm going to be flying into not Seattle, but they got their own little place, haven't they? Tacoma or whatever it's called.
Tacoma. Yeah, Tacoma.
Oh,
yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. I don't know. I've been there before.
Real quick, I have the
Oh,
stream
wow.
open. Can someone check audio real quick and see if it sounds fine on stream end?
I'm gonna mute on here so I can hear it from there.
Hang on.
Okay.
So you guys talk. Or I guess the point is me too. That's gonna be weird.
Yeah, I have your audio pretty balanced and dialed in though, so.
Okay, so if I'm good.
Hang on, I think I need to turn up my
It
sensitivity.
sounds fine, Percy.
Okay. Awesome. All right. So let's see. So we're a little bit past time. Let's go ahead and get started, shall we? Okay.
Yeah.
Does anyone want to tell us what we did last time on Misery Bliss?
It's been a long. I don't remember.
It has been a long week.
Okay, so before the stream, actually, we did like a shopping session.
Uh-huh.
That was fun. That was a lot like Marx Brothers bit. And we were talking with the shopkeeper, underscore Ock or something like that. Cheers, everyone.
Cheers.
Hey.
Yeah, underscore Ock had a cool voice and kind of creepy and somewhat sinister, and there were like copies of them, like all around Initia, I think. And mostly we just, pulled some shit, and I think Brand played the foil to distract the shopkeeper, discuss merchandise and stuff like that, while the rogues did their thing. And Troy, our bard, tried his best to steal some shit, but that didn't really work out, and he had to just pretend to be a suit of armor until we got kicked out. in the end. But we got a great deal on a couple things. We got like a remnant rifle, and a remnant shield, and I forget what crossbow, right? Yeah, and some other stuff. Then we started the stream proper, and we were gonna go down to it was the holding cell. It was where all the children were stored, and being experimented on, as the case ended up being. So, but on the way down, Brand decided to go take a look up this ladder. The ladder led up to a dock, and then he realized, oh yeah, we still have to talk with Vix. We had this mission to go speak with Vix at the end of the docks. So we met up with the girls, and girls did their thing, and Vina kind of went nuts, and was arsony that day. She convinced Vix that was her daddy, like she does with everyone, and we started striking up a deal. The guy knew that we were cops, had this sort of helper. I think they call those people remnant touch type of person. And he knew we were cops, and so he wasn't buying it right away. He's like, well, you got to do this, you know? And he had these children tied up in the brig of his ship, and he gave us, the order, I guess, the option to kill his kids. He wants them out of the way, he says, and then, you could prove your worth. Mouse tried to shoot the kid, but his remnant gun didn't work because of a locket, a pendant that we have. Stone, I think, rather.
Yeah.
And so the gun didn't work, and so we had a dagger, which actually ended up being better because Mouse was able to deal a non-lethal blow to the captive. And Brand threw the body overboard or to somewhere safe where they could get medical help. Then the arson. Like EJ and Shabina were changing in a room somewhere and stealing stuff, as rogues are wont to do. They found a ton of pure remnant and some other goodies, some glowing colored teal goodies. Shabina got bored at some point and set the place on fire. And then Vix and his helpers stopped buying our story that we were cops here to help. We were going to be, undercover, sort of double agents attempting to. And then Vix made good his escape. A portal, like these assholes are wont to do again. And so Brand took it upon himself to save as many of the kids as he could. I think he got 2 of the 3 drowning kids. So one of them ended up dying. We saved the other ones, brought them into the inn, got the town's attention. If everyone thinks that we're heroes by now, that's like the second day in a row that we've done something that's drawn the town's attention in a positive way. We went down to the holding cell to release those kids. There were researchers trying to destroy evidence, head them up. Shabina saw what happened to these experiments that was going on with these children. We got some research that a lot of the experiments ended up, killing the kids. There was like a subject 805 self-destruct, subject 809 self-destruct, but then there was one was a success. They weren't around there. They must have gotten away with that one. We found all the self-destruct ones, and we found all the evil doctors, the evil researchers who had done those experiments, and then arrested everyone and puffed out our chest and felt good about ourselves to the mayor. We believe that the children are our future, and so we taught them well, and we let them lead the way to the magic school. which is our next lead. There's something going on with a Professor Goodwin or Good something was the only clue we had, but we got a solid name. Our notes somewhere. I think it's Goodwin. Or being at night, late at night, under suspicious circumstances. So that's our next goal. I think is a stakeout. That's what's going on with that professor, and I think we ended it right about there.
All right, definitely a really good recap. Let's go. All right. That was actually that was a lot more thorough than I thought it would be. Weren't you drunk last time?
No, I wasn't. I only had a couple beers last session.
That explains it. Okay.
Brain cells weren't swimming in Stella Artois, so they retained everything.
Yeah. Do you have inspiration? From before, or did you use it already?
Well, I'll take it. I spent it, so I'll make sure and try and use it today if I remember.
All right, +1 inspiration for you. Okay.
Yeah.
Still a man.
Yes, I am. Yeah.
out of all that, I took you're still a man.
Still a man.
Nice. If there's one thing you learned today,
Stella's pretty good.
It's expensive.
No,
It
I
is.
really like
It's
Stella.
no more pricey.
The crisp opening, and it doesn't like it lingers, but in a very positive way. Kind of like an apple, I think.
Like an apple. Okay. So let me just go over the recap that I sent to you guys a few days ago, and then we'll go ahead and we'll pick up right where we left off. Hey, Brad, are you there, by any chance? Oh, Brett might be okay. I just want to check because I knew there was something he wanted to do off the bat while you were all here before the stakeout. So while we're waiting for him, I'm going to go ahead and stall by starting with our heroes were in the process of investigating the underground depths, but quickly backtracked up the secret passageway leading to the back of A Night in Paradise. It is here that the party reunites after tackling 2 different leads with newfound information. After a brief team huddle, the party planned to meet with Vix, who was the boss in charge of the Bliss operation. It was presumed that he might be on the ship nearest to the tavern at Port Akron, and the party made it their goal to board in hopes of speaking with him. With the powers of seduction and deception, the heroes successfully board the ship and convince Vix to listen to their proposition. In order to prove themselves as trustworthy, Vix pressures the party to kill and dispose of one of their prisoners he has locked away on the lower level of the ship. A reluctant mouse wounds one of the prisoners non-lethally, giving the impression that he has done the deed and entrusts the body to Brand to dispose of on the deck of the ship. Pop Crumbly is waiting on the deck and immediately observes this in abject horror as Brand throws the body overboard, subtly telling the boy to take the captive away to get medical attention.
Just reminds Pop Crumbly not to meet his idols, you know.
Meanwhile, a devious Shabina is committing arson using the volatile properties of Remnant to light the ship aflame, sabotaging a major part of Vix's operation. The party jump ship in a splendid fashion, escaping the blast as it reveals the underground facility below that was utilizing illusion magic to conceal itself. Vix was quick to realize the situation and escaped in a flurry of raven feathers, leaving our heroes alone in a fiery aftermath as the ship began to slowly sink to the ocean floor. In a change of
Can
heart...
you guys hear me now?
Oh yeah, we can hear you now. Hey, Brad. Not Brad.
Okay.
Hey, Brad.
Yeah, it is me.
Yeah.
Just
Hey, Mouse.
Hey, Mouse.
Hey.
Okay. In a change of heart, Brand jumped back into the water, realizing there were still prisoners inside the ship. Using his athletics and sheer will, Brand managed to save several of the captives and entrusted them to the staff at A Night in Paradise. The party proceeded to raid the underground facility, arresting the researchers and liberating the prisoners. It was there that the party began to discover the twisted and disturbing Bliss experiments that were being conducted on the prisoners. With new evidence in hand, the detectives reported to Mayor Rinwald Grinslow, receiving another portion of their reward, a new base of operation, and a badge representing Brand's former rank. With a new lead to follow, the party continues on towards the Magic School of Wizardry in Rubica to continue their investigation, digging deeper into the corrupt underbelly of Rubica. Are our heroes coming close to the source of this blessed epidemic? What will await them at the root of it all? Find out this time in session 5 of Misery and Bliss.
And out
Oh, yeah.
immediately.
Bum bum.
This time.
All right, let's go. What do you have? What do you have in there, Mouse? What are you eating?
Crackers that have been garnished with a little bit of cheddar.
Oh, nice. Love that.
Chat, we're on Twitch. We're not allowed to say the C word.
Cheddar?
Yes. some very tasty fermented milk.
Unleavened bread.
Fermented milk, my favorite.
I know the words now. The opposite of matzah. Okay.
All right.
I hear you. I hear you.
So allow me to put your tokens on the board here. So last time we started just outside of the Magic School of Wizardry in Rubrica. You had a little bit of talk with a couple of students on the way across the bridge. It was quite a trek. It was about like 2 hours on foot. That bridge is long. And you all are currently here. I keep forgetting that's your picture. Oh my god, I love it. Every time. There you go. And then I need young Frodo here. He should be here. Actually, it's way past. Where is he?
Oh, I mean,
Probably
you know him.
smoking a bowl.
I'll tote him around. I'll
Okay.
just put him in my little pouch there. No bother.
You got it. All right.
You got a pouch as well? Cool.
Pyro's supposed to be following around Shabina, to my understanding, because they were going to build a sand castle, so he's basically just attached.
I mean, I do have a pouch, by the way. Of course I have a pouch. Check it out. And I flash my utility belt. I'm loaded up like Batman.
Oh yeah, I can see there's plenty of space in there.
Yes.
Oh.
Plenty of space in my fanny pack.
Okay.
Okay. So,
Sorry, I was stuffing my face with noodles. Apologies.
Nice.
Don't apologize.
So you're all waiting.
Don't apologize for that. Let's talk about your noodles. What sort?
Spicy kind.
I don't know. Honestly, I saw it
Did you not
downstairs. I don't recall having it. But it looked good enough to eat, so then I put it on my plate, and now it is in my belly.
Just put it in your mouth, huh?
Yeah, that's kind of just how I am with all food. It's like it's there, it's edible. I'm gonna eat it.
that's where noodles go, in the mouth.
Well, everything's edible if you break
Oh
it.
my god, that's my philosophy. When in doubt, put it in your mouth.
Exactly. 100%.
All right. So you're all at this ornate door, just stone carved into these large doors, and you see it's a depiction of the three gods and goddesses of Initia taking battle, and then from left to right you can see the transformation of events. It's basically a depiction of the history, and you see runes and spells cast and all sorts of information that's laid out here visually for you to depict the time then, at the moments of the clash, to now. It's basically a 50-year history of Initia on those doors.
Oh, can I do some sort of roll to, read the runes and to interpret everything properly?
Do you have proficiency in Arcana or History?
Efficiency? Oh, this is a hoity-toity call. Oh, I see. These weren't meant for men like me. Self-made geniuses. Oh, I don't have any proficiencies in those things.
Okay.
Would somebody else like to have proficiency?
Right?
I love it. Wait, where do I see proficiency language here?
Yeah. So if you're on D&D Beyond, there should be like a black tick box on that skill check.
Oh, that's helpful. Okay, which one did you say? History and Arcana?
History or Arcana, either one.
Both black tick boxes.
Yeah. So whichever
Oh,
one.
man, look at that. Nerd.
Fucking rogue.
Fucking
They know
nerd
everything.
rogue. I bet you read books in the alleyways, nerd.
Insight on the DM to know which one would be better because most of them are +3 for me.
So either or.
I know.
Both
no.
is better.
I mean, we're all calling you a nerd at this point, so you can pick whichever one your heart desires.
Let's say history then. That's what there's. Oh, there we go. Arcane is kind of cool, you know.
Okay.
I was thinking I was gonna do history, but I was like, I like magic.
There we go.
Now I know you're all nerds.
And now I know the truth. Hey,
You're
Zay.
Harry Potter.
Hello.
Hey-o.
God.
All right.
These ones sitting down and playing D with our nerds.
So, with your Arcana check, you note that the history of the world. You see that the events of the clash are very well depicted. Surprisingly enough, the most detail you see is on the left, where you see the battle between the gods and goddesses. But then you notice that right after the moments of the battle, as you look at the other depictions, like it seems the details are kind of muddled. And then the in-between, the transformation, the civilizations bringing themselves back up to speed and bringing a sense of normalcy back, you see that this is quite clear. And then all the details become more and more clear towards the end to recent days. So there's a strange, like, in-between between the moments of the clash to civilization beginning to form once again, where it seems like the depictions are kind of vague.
Okay, so then after Brandon had made his comment about it being hoity-toity, I just kind of like wink at him and say, "Don't worry, honey, I got this." And then I'm perusing and looking through it and like, I see. And then just kind of not say anything else.
God damn it! What? Plus.
I mean, they're welcome to ask me. I didn't say my character did it, you know.
EJ, please share with us your nerdly knowledge. What have you gained from this cryptogram here?
And then EJ kind of looks back at him, kind of like chuckles a little bit, and then explains to the whole group everything that Percy just said. So, yeah, question, are those doors open? That's great. So they are. So we're going to walk on through, because I feel like after saying it, I would just go forward. So, yeah, thanks. There we go.
As you walk in through the doors, you see that there's this strange magical circle that appears right here. EJ, if you can go ahead and backtrack right about here.
Okie dokie. Oops. Little token.
So, a magical circle appears beneath you three as you step in. Does anyone else step in along with them?
No.
You guys are posted up outside?
They're like, they're small and tiny, and they know. They're like, let the big ones die first.
I'm striding brazenly forward, so yeah.
I'm just finishing
Hey,
off my
Zay, bad news.
Yo, what?
I described you as being in the pouch, so get your ass up here. You're inside this circle.
I'm in the pouch.
Yeah.
Did you specify it was your pouch? Okay.
I think the word fanny pack.
Yeah, fanny pack was mentioned, wasn't it?
Yeah, Shabina is on Bran's shoulders, and he's got freaking Frodo in his pouch. He's just dad vibes right now, honestly. He's toting. Yeah, he's toting his children around.
There we go.
Hey.
I'm in the pouch.
Hell yeah. So, a magical circle begins to appear underneath you all. You see a faint teal glow as the circle begins to form itself underneath. And as this happens, you see a mount begin to grow. It appears to be hair, followed by head. Pop! As someone peeks up above. It's a small face. It looks like someone of the Feywild, as they look up at all of you with a bit of confusion.
Oh my god. Are we walking on you? Excuse me. What's happening here?
No. Not at all. She like erupts from the ground. You see that it's a female fairy with a rather large axe that she then slings over her shoulder. It looks like it's about the same size as her, but she moves it around like it's a feather. No. I'm the doorman of this here fine academy. And I don't recall there being any visitors scheduled today.
You're a man.
Oh no!
You're a man.
Trying to find my dad.
Your dad.
Yeah,
You-
he's the dean.
He's the
Goodwin has a kid?
Yes.
Huh.
This is Shibita. She's on an endless quest to discover her patronage. We're also here in the name of the law, and I flash the badge. You know, like we require no announcement.
You traveled
My badge has a
2,000
no-knock warrant
miles?
written in on it.
I'm sorry, little girl. What did you say your name was again?
Shabina.
Shabina. Okay. And you say a Goodwin is your dad, right?
That's what we're here to find out.
Yes.
We're in search of knowledge.
Okay, so you don't know if he's really your dad.
No, my mommy told me that Goodwin is my daddy.
Listen, okay, look, I'll be right back. Stay right here. And she makes her way. She flies through the doors, kind of like in a zigzag pattern. And you see that there's a strange blue wall that begins to appear across this door frame here. I'll draw it in.
I'd like to perception check this waiting foyer then.
Okay. Is there anything you're looking for in particular? Just like curious about your surroundings, like what might be in the rooms, maybe?
Yeah, what's the name?
Precisely. What's going on behind these closed doors and all that? That's what I'm most interested.
Okay. So go ahead and roll me perception checks.
Will do.
Everybody?
Will it be perception as well? Because I had the exact same idea as Bran did. I kind of want to check to see if maybe there's like a secret door to get inside and stuff like that. So will it be investigation?
That's investigate. Ooh, hardcore.
Slow this part. Forgot how slow it was.
No, right?
It's pretty fast.
It's not too bad today.
Chromebook is fucked, but like that connection is right on, so that's good.
Yeah.
Jesus
Mine's
Christ.
pretty slow.
Say you need to
I
roll.
rolled mine a while ago. I did.
Don't you nerdlingers bring your glasses?
Nerdy.
I thought you had a look.
Ooh, nice.
Oh
There
my
we go.
Hey
god.
man, I'm in the pouch. I'm trying my best.
Apparently from the pouch they can see more than us outside.
Okay. So you note that these doors, both this door and this door, are indeed locked. However, they're only locked behind simple locks that could be surpassed with a thieves kit, a thieves toolkit.
Perfect.
The
Got him.
answer is clear. The answer is
yeah.
clear here.
No.
Like I say, I attempt to seduce the door.
Ah,
the door. Yes.
okay.
Hey, baby. Yeah. Got some new greased up blocks and some nice hinges there. Why don't you open them up for Daddy?
Go ahead and roll me a performance check.
Let's check. Yeah, that's fucking hilarious.
You whisper sweet nothings to the door, but it does not produce any grease. It is not interested.
Every time.
God,
Couldn't
partner, you know you've never managed to seduce a door. You don't even have hips. What's your problem? Everyone, put away your thieves' kit. Let's wait. Let's do this the proper way. If they impede us, then we can bust our way in.
Okay.
Okay.
I like starting with busting in though. You go knock, knock, bust.
In that order.
Oh, no.
What about scouting our group? and let it. Sorry, go ahead.
Well, you go first.
What about splitting the group and let the tiny ones slip through the cracks to get some insider info while we go ahead with you? You, me, and Shabina go through the doors. That way they'll never know about Mouse and Frodo.
I never volunteered for such a thing.
They volunteer you for everything.
For some in the pouch.
Shabina like puts the cover over the pouch and says like, "Hush, you'll do it." Like,
All right. So what'll it be, gang? What are you doing?
I guess we're all going in together, is what it sounded like.
No.
Say no.
But the tiny will throw them somewhere.
Oh, the tiny
Throw
trio.
them somewhere.
Fine. My bones are like a cat. I can go directly under the door. As is my understanding.
No, that is not how your character works. You cannot just slide underneath like 2-inch cracks like a cat.
Oh no, I'm gonna have to reconstruct my character sheet.
Yes, man. Oh my gosh, you have to.
Alright.
So you're telling us that Zay did not get to see any hidden, there's no secret passages? You're telling me that this school of magic does not have hidden doors and traps? I am very disappointed.
With an investigation of 17, that's all he knows.
Somebody else. Oh wait, Mouse, did you? Oh, you did. No, you didn't. You only did a performance. You tried to seduce the doors.
Yeah.
Oh, does my locket make it not be there? What do you mean?
My locket did some things with the gun. So can I do some
what
things
does
with the
locket
door?
do? Yeah.
Only one way to find out.
Okay, what do I roll?
Just you try to hold the locket up to the wall to see if it does anything. But the wall stays the same. It doesn't get any brighter or dimmer. It doesn't seem like it creates any holes or any flaws in the door.
What about try it in the blue archway? Be sneaky about it.
Be sneaky about it. We'd have to tinker tools the doors. Are we doing that now? Because we have to get.
I mean, in this magical field, like this one looks like it might have something to do with remnant. You know?
Gotcha. That makes sense.
Do you guys think vodka goes with squirt?
Oh, totally.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Shabina, would you like to
Cool,
give the
cool.
door a hug?
I don't know. I don't trust it.
Neither does anyone else.
Oh no, her hugging skills are the best. I'm not even gonna if
This
she.
is a science experiment. We're in a
Yeah.
college.
Okay. Well, no, I'll just push Shabina into the door.
Okay, so
Get the shoulder.
So if you're okay with it, Shabina, Mouse pushes
Yeah,
you.
yeah.
Pushes you into the door. You reach your arms out, thinking about whether or not you're going to hug it. You hesitate, and before you can back up, you get pushed by 2 paws as you lean forward into the door. Your arms slide through, and all of a sudden, arms come back. You are now hugging yourself.
Oh, perfect. I give the best hugs.
Um,
Do we have to walk backwards again?
Oh,
I know.
I'm gonna walk through it backwards.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
okay.
stop hugging the door, obviously.
You try to walk through the door backwards, and then you proceed to walk back into your party backwards.
Oh no.
I generally thought I had a good idea then.
Really want to get into
At this time, Frodo, please roll me an Arcana check. Also,
Cool.
EJ, you can also roll an Arcana check here since you are proficient in Arcana.
Wait.
Oh, after they're done with that, I want to try something.
Okay.
Yo.
Frodo was a magical gnome.
Hey. I love how both the rogue and the sorcerer have the same Arcana check too.
and then someone has
that is an option. That is something you could do.
hold on to the R word. That's our
Yeah.
ace in the hole, you know.
That's the
What's that
emergency
trio?
word.
What century are we in right now? Because I think it only works in the 21st.
So
Like back in Viking times, and like, I'll get my vaping shoes. Gonna go. Go to some.
Oh my god!
holy shit. Okay, so with your Arcana check, EJ, you recognize this spell. You recognize it as some form of reflect. It seems that they've created a force field, a gate, a door of some sort, and its whole entire goal is to keep people out using reflect. So basically, anything that is done to it, it just reverses everything back out.
I'm hearing people, not objects. So can I toss something through?
Would you like to try?
No, I'd rather really just use my Tinker Tools and break into one of these rooms.
Okay.
But I want to leave it. Oh my gosh, rock!
My turn then.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, come on, you idiots! It's like a mirror. Check this out. And I put my hands on my hips and I stand in front of the blue archway and I say, "Hidey, hidey, hidey ho!
Hidey, 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 hidey.
Howdy, howdy ho!"
For a moment,
Hold
as, you're,
on.
as you have your hands on your hips and you're kind of like performing in front of the mirror, trying to like convince it to open. For a moment, you see your reflection just raise up two hands like in finger guns and go, "Hey," and then return back to what your normal stance is.
All right.
Okay. So EJ, you're gonna go ahead and use your Tinker Tools there. Go ahead and roll me a sleight of hand.
But I thought, okay, hold on. So as a group, are we just waiting for this little fairy to come back and we'll just go all in together? Otherwise, am I going to do my tools? Group decision. Because I feel like this is going to trigger something if we start trying to get in these rooms.
Don't break in yet. Let's meet the people first, and then
Come back later, though.
go sour. Then we can have the tiny trio drift away into some subversive shit. I feel.
Yeah, let's not trigger stuff. All right, so we'll wait for the fairy.
Yeah. Basically, this is
Yeah,
a school,
I think
right?
you're right.
So clearly, the best way, to gain access to any school is simply to go and shoot up a school. So let's go shoot.
Oh jeez.
Oh my god. Social commentary.
is the only.
Yeah, it's a school, and this fairy takes a long time.
Okay. So you're all currently deciding on whether or not to wait for the fairy or to break into the room, right?
No,
We're waiting for the fairy.
Waiting on her.
Gotcha. So, as you're all waiting on the fairy to return, you note that the reflective wall is still there, but she appears right in the same area, right about here, and her head pops up again.
Ah,
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome.
Okay.
hey.
So, I talked to Goodwin. So, a little bit TMI. Honestly, I wish I never knew this, but apparently, he's never had sex in his life, so I don't see how he'd have a kid. So, there's that.
No, he's a donor, I believe.
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't ask him all that, but
Fey
yeah.
fool! Don't you understand how it happens? Sometimes all you have to do is sit on a toilet. Besides, hear about justice. Demand an audience.
Okay. Allow me to ask him and see if he's got some time in his schedule to.
Hold on a second. Like she's just this head like popping out of the floor. Is that right?
Yep, she's a head popping out of the floor, out of a magic
so
circle.
I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna grab her firmly, calmly by the hair, and I'm gonna pull her close to me, and I'm gonna say, "Ask nothing. This is a badge. We are here under the. Hold on a second. Ask nothing. We are here under the authority of the mayor. We demand to see Professor Goodwhatever immediately. Do you understand?
I'm showing my badge from the pouch.
Okay. And she's like kind of just like wriggling around. She's like holding her head, like, you know, in pain from you holding her by her hair. Like, let me go. And she you see her axe that she had earlier materializes into her hand, and she tries to swing and hit you with it. But she's dangling by her hair, which is quite long. And also the axe, although large as it is, it's just large for her body, which is not very big either. So she can't even hit you. So she's swinging around frantically, trying to hit anything, and it's just nothing is in range. And so she kind of lays there defeated, just like hanging by her hair. It's like, okay, stop. All right, I'll arrange the meeting. Just please wait in the main area and don't touch anything.
Indeed.
I will touch everything.
What needs to be touched in the name of justice.
All right. Obviously, this is a magic school, right? So they should be familiar with magical stuff. I'd just like to remove my detective hat and just show her the mark I got on my head and see, also, we really do need to see him soon.
What is that? That's a really bad tattoo. Anyways.
Okay. I have no idea what this is. Fucking Barry. Fucking Barry. Just go get him. Yeah.
Yes, okay. And little one, please do not touch anything, and I'll mention you again to him, and we'll see. Who knows? Maybe he's lying. Maybe. Anyways, I'll be back. Boop. She disappears from your hand, Bran. As the magic circle is now gone as well. But
Okay. All right.
door
Guys,
opens.
together. Puddle. On, Shakina. Circle. I'm gonna make the circle follow you.
Make a circle follow you, eh?
Everyone, okay. Don't trust anyone around here. Everyone keep their eyes peeled. Something fishy is going on. That's fair, by the way, Shakina. But no, seriously. Guys, these nerds, they got something under their sleeves. Under their nerdly sleeves.
They always do, those goddamn nerds.
Yes.
Shivina, do you approach this person?
Yeah.
Okay.
I would like help.
So you know someone that is in student garbs, kind of similar to the students that you saw on the way here. They seem to be a younger human, in fact, not of half elf, elf, or gnome, or any other variety, but just human. And they look over at you, and they see you, and say, "Oh, hi. Are you new here?"
I'm the dean's daughter.
Dean's daughter. You talking about Goodwin?
Yeah.
I didn't know he. Anyways, welcome. So, are you attending this school?
No, I need some help.
What could I help you with?
How good are you? Ruins and strange locket.
How good am I with runes and strange lockets? I mean, I'm pretty good at it. That's the reason I got a scholarship here. I was able to attend for free. They wanted me to study runes specifically further.
Okay, well, I have this box. I need to know what it says or what it means. And then I also got this locket.
Oh, okay. Do you mind if I take a look?
Go ahead.
Okay, so you hand them both the box and the locket?
Yes.
Okay, so he takes the box and the locket, and then he disappears. Poof. No, I'm just kidding. he takes a look at the box and he's kind of like flipping it upside down and he's trying to like observe like different facets of it. He kind of like rubs his thumb over like the runes just like to make sure that he's like reading them correctly and it's not like, you know, like a smudge or something like that. And he says, "Where did you find this box?"
In a place.
Huh. Okay. Well, have you ever opened this thing? And he like tries to like pry it open and it seems like it's
No opening, no.
Oh, okay. Well, it appears that this is some kind of device that well, the runes quite literally just mean oppress. And if I had to guess, this is some kind of box used to seal magic items.
Oppress?
Yes, oppress.
Okay.
And it seems like it's some kind of box used to seal magic items. So, you know, if I understand it correctly, here, let me just try something. And he kind of like points at the box for a moment. He mutters something under his breath and like, zzz, like there's like this slight fizzle that's just like inches away from the box. Like, yep, seems about right. So it looks like it basically blocks any magic going in and any magic going out of this box. Like, for example, if I put like a sending stone inside the box and then I have a sending stone in my hand and I try to send a message to the other stone in the box, it will never receive the message. And vice versa.
Okay.
So it's just a tiny space that blocks magic.
Great.
Sure
Okay.
he has magic box.
Now the locket.
This locket. Okay, let me take a look. I don't. What is this thing? I'm
I found it.
I'm sorry. I don't really know what this thing is. Has it
I'll
done
put a
anything
stone
weird?
in it.
Yeah. I mean, I can see that there's like, and he kind of like jiggles it around, and he can see that like it kind of like hovers, and it tries to stay in like the same space like between like the metal coils, like as if it's just hovering inside. It looks like there's like a strong affinity between these two items, but I'm not really sure what this thing is. Has it done anything weird other than this? And he kind of like swings it around.
Hey, don't break it.
I'm not going to break it. I promise. But
It has not done anything.
okay. Yeah, unfortunately I don't know more. It's not really in my wheelhouse, but maybe one of the other students can help you with this one. And then he hands the box and the pendant back.
King of other students.
Here, give him money. I'm gonna give him money.
Oh, okay. How much
Give
money
him
you
5 gold. Give him 5 gold.
Damn, okay. You hand him the 5 gold, and his eyes light up. It's like, all I did was just give you a little bit of help. You don't have to give me that much money.
Thank you. Hey, goodbye.
He takes the gold in his hands, and he's like, okay, bye. I can actually eat this month.
So, speaking of other NPCs, I assume this is a sexy co-ed I'm standing in front of.
Ooh.
Yes, you note a black-haired human. She seems kind of occupied with the books. It looks like she's organizing the shelf right now. She has her back turned to you. She has proper ornate clothes. She looks like she might be from an aristocratic family of sorts, possibly from Rubica. And she has a book, a leather-clasped book, hanging at her side. It seems like she has some kind of mechanism fixed to keep the book hanging at her hip. And she's just staring at the books, doing her
We were
job.
talking about these sexy magic co-ed girls. So I keep getting older. Just keep on staying the same.
Damn it, dude. I again and still have my hand on my hips, and I'm sort of whisking away the hair off my face by throwing my head back, and I clear my throat. hello, excuse me.
And then she turns around and she says, "Oh, Hey, how may I help you?
Yes. You may help me in many ways. Tell me, what is your name?
My name is Triss Senimek. Nice to meet you.
Yes, I am Brand and McNeil. It's always a pleasure to meet me. So, tell me, what do you know about this place? What are the goings-on at the college?
Well, the goings-on in the college, we're working on this Magic Circle project here in the Gathering space. It's been a collective effort between the different years. We're trying to find a way to,
Sexiest of all the magic shapes. I'm sorry to interrupt. Go on.
Yes, we have that collective academy project going on. Right now, we're just in the process of organizing our books. We just got a recent shipment of quite a few books of our arcane, specifically on divination magic. So that's interesting. That's fun.
Books. Yeah, no, I get it. No. I was thinking more of something after hours. You know, something extracurricular.
Her right eye starts to twitch a little bit as she stares at you, and she just says, "Are you flirting with me?"
Don't know about the word flirting. And doesn't flirt. He takes what he wants. And that right now, Brand wants justice. So, I want you to tell me what goes on here late at night.
I don't know anything about late at night. I usually just get out of here as soon as my time is done. So.
Oh, nerds! You guys never do anything after the sun goes down. What's up with that?
I'm sorry?
Nerds! After dark! Honestly.
And she kind of like looks over like your shoulder, Brand. She looks over at Shabina and is like, are you with him?
Sadly, yes. Brand, go away.
Of course she's with me.
I forgot I'm in the pouch, so I gotta be right here.
Yeah, he's in the pouch, like listening. And he's like, and she looks down at the pouch and then looks up, or looks over at Shabina and just looks between you three, and then looks at Frodo again. Are these your children?
No.
Frodo just maintained eye contact the entire time.
She's hard judging you right now, Bran. She like is giving you the stink eye. She's like not sure about you at all anymore.
Oh, I mean, as usual, Bran is completely oblivious to any sort of criticism on his character. And he proudly nods his head and he says, "Yes, although these are not my children, I am their daddy. They are all under me, and we are here together, and we are here in the name of justice."
Shabina, do you say all this out loud?
Absolutely.
Night falls. Sure we need you.
As you say this, she goes ahead. She holds her hand up. She mutters something under under her breath, and now
to hear her.
What's up?
I want a perception check to hear what she mutters under.
Oh, okay. Go ahead and roll a perception check.
Okay.
And while you're at it, also roll me a strength check or a strength save.
Oh shit.
Oh.
I only heard what you said. Oh, and I definitely saved against her.
Nice.
Too.
Nice.
So you perceive what she's doing, and so you flex your muscles as hard as you can, and like she attempts to cast Hold Person on you, but you just break through it with ease, as if flexing out of a shirt, just ripping it off of your own body by sheer volume.
I think the arcana shatters into a million pieces. I toss my hair back, and brush it away from my face, keeping my hands on my hips the entire time.
It's like, if you want to hold me, you should have said so.
If you want to hold You should have called me Daddy.
She looks at you in disgust and says, like, "You're so sick. I hope that this is just some elaborate joke. I can't believe you would do this."
I love this place. I'm going to make a lot of friends here. Where is the dean? Where is Professor What's-His-Face?
So, as you resist this whole person, and as Shabina is continually saying that she's being kidnapped, you see her snap her fingers, and like all of a sudden, from the walls, you see that there's this strange like ooze-like creatures that come out, but then they're in the shape of suits of armor, and they all start to swarm around. There's dozens of them here, and they all start to like move towards you, just like shloop, 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 as their like feet kind of cling to the ground with each step. And now you are surrounded by armored slimes.
Oh, wow. So I guess. Oh, hello, armored slimes. Two of my favorite things: armor and slime. Is this the dean? What's going on here? What is all this?
No, this is security.
What did I do? Kept my hands on my hips the entire time, I swear.
Are you currently wearing your badge right now?
Of course, yeah.
So she looks
And
at
I'm
your
poking out with mine.
So she looks at your badge and she just goes, "I can't believe a man of the law, Rubica's finest, if you will, is dropping so low as to kidnap little girls."
No, she's joking. Honestly, I'm not kidnapping her. She's part of my elite crew.
Shavina, are you saying you're not kidnapped, or are you saying that that you are being kidnapped? Oh.
Grab her by her hair, and I point out that she has her own badge, and I'm like, she's not. She's my deputy. I am the sheriff.
So, Shabina, are you actually standing like in this circle here? Is that where your token currently is?
Yeah, I moved to EJ.
Okay. Okay.
EJ will save you.
Gotcha. So as you stand in this inner circle, your pendant begins to glow, and it starts to gravitate towards the magical circle. It's like slightly tugging downwards. Like if you're wearing it, it would be pulling down, or if you're holding it, it would be like pointing down underneath your hand.
Okay.
It chokes you, cunts. Okay. And as your pendant begins to glow and gravitate towards this center magic circle, you note that there is a strange glow that radiates out from the center circle and starts to permeate the other circles around you. What do you do?
Oh,
She's my special little girl.
kick Brand in the balls.
I'm like,
All right, roll me an unarmed strike.
What?
Yeah, good luck with that.
Roll
my
it.
AC is
Uh-oh.
19.
Roll an unarmed strike. So basically, punch him, but we'll count as a kick.
Sorry, you just cut out.
Unarmed strike. So you're basically attacking with your fist, but we'll call it a kick.
Oh, please be big.
Roll a nat 20 right now.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Bran, but you'll have to change the gender on your character sheet. You are now a woman.
Hey, balls or not, I'm still all man all the time.
So you go ahead and you kick Bran in the balls, but you're met with just a sound of ting wing 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 as you just hit the plate on his mail.
Circles of justice.
And I'm gonna recall the image yet again. Here I am with my feet astride, hands on my hips, flowing the hair back from my cheek, and just laughing off the string.
Okay. So, is there anything else you do here, Shabina?
I just want to stand in the circle. What else does it do? I don't know.
It's just slowly getting brighter and brighter.
Oh yeah, I'll just sit in the circle. Perfect.
Okay.
Crisscross applesauce.
You got it. So, as this circles begin to glow and it grows in intensity, it starts to get bright. The students they all see this and they all start to like slowly back up. Triss is here staring at all this and wondering, it's like, what did you do? What did you do to the circle? Did you touch something?
No.
What is going on? And like she's starting to like scramble around. She like goes to the bookshelf, so like opens books and like starts to like look through them, like looking for like any notes or any indications on like what's happening. She's a little bit frantic right now. The other students are kind of concerned. Some are just staring in awe, like they're staring at a train wreck. And as you stand in the circle, you note that this one in particular begins to glow the brightest. And suddenly you see a strange robed man begin to come from the circle. It becomes a silhouette to start, and it seems like the colors begin to manifest, starting with the hair, as you see black strands begin to form into something more clear, as more and more of the body becomes more apparent, the skin, the flesh of the face, and the expression becoming more vivid, until finally, everything from head to toe is clearly visible as a person appears. One moment, please. And you see this individual.
Is this Professor Good? What's his name?
Only one way to find out. And so, you see this strange black-robed man. His clothing a little bit to be desired around the chest, and long black hair. Chad, please introduce yourself and your character.
He is currently kind of crouched down, almost in a sitting position, but his arms are wrapped around his knees, like he's almost scared or afraid or unaware of what's going on or why he's here. In fact, he kind of looks around almost nervously, trying to take in everything, and he definitely looks like he does not know why he's here. His hair is longish, not necessarily shoulder, but kind of long and pretty straight. His features are pretty mundane, not very striking. Although there is a presence about him, it's hard not to kind of notice him. He's wearing black robes, but there's white runes that are on the edges of it, and you notice that his pale face has black runes that go down either side, almost down either side of his face, kind of over his eyes and down his cheekbones. And you kind of lose the tattoos as they go further down his neck and into his chest area. He has no real visible armor on. You do see a shield across his back, almost protecting his back, and there's a warhammer at his side.
Oh, Shabina, dominant, awesome warrior. What's your name, stranger?
I am called Enigma.
Enigma. Oh, like a secret. Like a special sort of unknown sauce. I love it.
Why? How? What happened? Why am I here? I
don't know. Where do you come?
As far away from home as possible.
Oh, shit, bro. That is some deep stuff. I like this guy.
What was the last thing you remember?
I remember camping in a forest. I found a nice secluded place. The stars were shining bright. The night sky was welcoming. It was a cool air. And so I went to sleep. And then it was almost as if I dreamed this, but instead of dreaming it, I woke to strange surroundings. These runes on the floor. Can I make an Arcana check on these runes I'm standing on?
Yep. Go ahead and make an Arcana check for me.
First roll of the campaign, not great.
What are you gonna do?
Nice try. Unfortunately, you look at these runes, but you can't quite identify what they're meant for or their purpose. Yeah, they're just strange green circles on the ground.
I certainly cannot teleport myself. By what foul sorcery have you brought me here? I start to stand up.
I don't know, honey. That's between you and the circle.
Well,
You guys
why not?
notice that I still have trouble making eye contact. If I make eye contact, I have trouble holding it for a while.
Oh, I'd like an insight check on this.
Oh,
I burnt you from the floor, Shavita.
My new son.
Daddy, I'm your mommy now.
That's adorable. Okay, go ahead and roll me an insight check.
I just did.
Oh, you don't notice anything out of the ordinary with this individual, other than he came out of the floor.
Oh, that is out of the ordinary in and of itself.
I want to give a hug to my
Tell
new
me,
son.
stranger, what sort of gods do you worship? As I understand it, fate brings people together for a reason sometimes.
So then, out of character pursuit, what kind of pantheon do you have here? Is it your own homebrew pantheon? Is it standard? Da-da-da?
So,
Yeah, well, you explain the god stuff. I'll go take a quick, because that should take...
Yeah. I believe there's Mula, the god of money and wealth.
no, there is no god of money and wealth, but there are 3 gods and goddesses before the moments of the clash. That would be one moment here. I think I do have it noted somewhere that I can like copy.
I have
paste
the
it for you.
notes if you want me to just copy and paste it.
Yep. Yeah, there you go. Because I have the comprehensive one. I would have to like open up that document again to like explain about them. But yeah, if you still have it, just copy and paste it. And that's the very, very, very vague description of the gods and goddesses. Over the course of the years, the information on them becomes more and more vague. Some of it is idealized, other times it's scrutinized. So the actual truth behind these gods and goddesses are limited. But what you see here listed is about as true as it gets. So there's Nalise, Taith, and Nock. As for other gods, they do exist in this world. So like for example, I believe Zarn follows one of the D&D 5e canon deities, if I'm not mistaken.
Can I follow the Raven Queen?
Yes, you may absolutely follow the Raven Queen. I mean, like, I guess there is a god of wealth, I believe, in D&D. That gives me an idea. I'll talk about it later, but yeah. So you follow the Raven Queen then? Interesting.
And Brand was talking to me. Is Brand back?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, but meanwhile, you have a white-haired and red-eyed Shabina clinging onto you as she hugs you. You are now her child, I guess. Oh, I'm sorry, pink eyed.
She's his child, not
Yeah.
him.
I look at the rest of the group, kind of confused, and I just kind of pat her on her head.
Just, this is how adoption works. Congratulations.
No paperwork required. We love that.
Yeah.
Wait, no, I need to, because DM's saying
Yeah.
so it's Shabina's child or it's Shabina's his child. What are you doing here?
I birthed him from the floor. He's my child.
Yeah.
As I'm patting her on the head and looking at the group, I will reply to Brand that I am a cleric in the servitude of the Raven Queen. I make sure that people live out their destiny and do not perish before that destiny is met. Although when it is your time to go, it is your time to go. So saith the Raven Queen.
Okay.
Oh, it, bro. All types of deep, man. Love this guy. Say you come along and help us discover our destiny.
Yeah. I got to turn to Shabina and say, yeah, Shabina, is it okay if your kid helps us out on this adventure?
Only if he's home by bedtime.
Okay.
So,
I promise. We have a good old promise collecting goals to get it home by that time.
So, Enigma, at this time, you can sense this, that there's this warmth, this strange glow that you can't necessarily see, but you can feel. And you note that it's coming from this mouse-like individual right here.
Just as a strange, warm glow feeling.
Yeah.
What is this? What's this individual look like? Because it looks like a Pikachu to me.
Mm-hmm. He's a Lightfoot halfling with rat-like features.
Mouse-like features. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, mice are much cuter than rats.
Yeah. I'm fucking cute. You know it. Good.
That's
Cute.
adorable. We love it.
That's right. Y'all love me.
Yeah, specifically Enigma, you can sense that this is whatever the warmth or the glow that you're sensing. You can sense it from underneath his hat.
Interesting. I will say, before I agree to join, that I am not here to support evildoers. I kind of look at everybody as if I'm unsure whether or not they are evil or not, like I'm still deciding that.
I am straight up lawful evil.
Pretty much.
I am lawful evil. I follow the god of Knock, the T.
Hey, man.
I follow the law to the T, so if you have fun with that, that is what it is. I will arrest you.
You talk about evil. Black is black and white. Lesser evil. Greater evil. It's all the same.
Have to walk through the pantheon of life, discover all of its flavors, and realize that there is no good or evil. It is but a spectrum of awesome.
Agreed. I
For
think
one,
my
it's talking
part-
sense.
Oh, go mouse. Sorry, go.
Crap.
Oh no, I just said for once my partner is talking sense.
And I have my arms crossed, and then I kind of like put one underneath my palm against underneath my chin. It's like, yeah, if you can't see the spectrum or know that there's definitely not just a black and white, you may have a little trouble here, sugar.
I guess we all define evil differently.
You see,
Oh, yeah, I find evil. Go for it. I need to hear
Probably.
Every other word coming out of his mouth is deep and profound. How can we not have him along? Forget about it.
Yeah. Let's put it this way: was Thanos truly evil?
Was who?
Thanos, I'll type it in the chat.
Thanos.
Yes.
I mean,
I look down at the floor.
Everything.
I look down at the floor and kind of paw it with my foot, and I'll say, "Who is Thanos? Did Han Solo shoot first?
you're clearly not from this world. It's
Did Han Solo shoot first?"
Yeah, but basically, like the idea is basically doing evil, quote unquote, and air quotes as I do that, basically for the greater good.
I do understand that.
As in the words of that old poet Spock, the needs of the few outweigh the needs of the many.
When you say doing evil in the name of good, you just notice an instant kind of click. I turn my head a little bit sideways at you, and I give you a big smile, and I'll say that I do understand.
Ah, good.
Yeah.
Your kid's all right, Shabby. He understands.
So Triss at this moment like interjects, and she like walks up to this new man who just appeared from the floor, and she like kind of like stares at you for a long while, Enigma, like trying to lock eye contact with you as much as you're trying to resist it. And then she like kind of like pats your shoulders with both hands, and like kind of like pulls on your cheeks a little bit, and she's like, "Yep, that's a person. Okay. It's definitely not what we were trying to do with this magic circle, but I guess this is a positive result. Where are you from?" And she's like pulling your cheeks every which way right now as she's like trying to like fathom that they literally just conjured a person from this magic circle.
Make sure and measure his junk. That's the most important thing.
I would reply, where am I at?
You're in the southern spine.
If I told you I've never heard of a place called the Southern Spine before?
You know,
About Initia, Ranger.
Yeah. This...
You know the land of Initia.
Mm-hmm.
Yes?
I don't know.
Yes, but I am not from Initia.
Huh.
Oh.
You're from a different plane.
Maybe? Again, I am not sure where I'm at and how I got here.
Interesting.
Time to break out a map, honey. I wonder if there is something in this kind of library here that could help us out.
Did you just say library?
Yeah.
Library.
Where?
Is a big Arcana nerd, says library.
I want to cozy up to the co-ed here, and I want to throw on a pair of glasses and take my own notes, trying to look as scientifically curious as is humanly possible.
She looks over her shoulder and sees this, like, and thinks that you're mocking her, and she just rolls her eyes. And then she says, "Listen, okay, there's so much I want to study here. Okay, here.
You and me both, darling.
Shut up, you." And so then she reaches her hand out to your wrist. She like takes your hand and like puts her hand on your wrist, and then takes it away. And you see that there is a strange mark. There's a series of circles laid over each other now on your wrist. And then she says, "Listen. So I'm not gonna go ahead and take away your autonomy. I mean, you're a person after all. But I would like to learn a little bit more about you and figure out if there's any relation to what we are working on here. So this will allow me to contact you. I might reach out to you again and see if I can learn a little bit more about where you're from. Where is this place called again? What realm?"
That's kind of... Oh, I'm not exactly sure what you got going on there, Big Pete.
Right now, currently, you do not know. We'll talk about that here in after session.
It's
right
like,
now,
stop riding on me, you freak. You know?
I know how to look like a freak.
So I will break eye contact from her once again and just kind of look down, kind of sheepishly, and just I wish I had answers for you. I'm sorry I do not.
Well, that's quite all right. With this, I'll be able to figure out where you are. Probably would help that this person who contributed to making the circle stay in contact with you for future reference. So don't go losing the hand, preferably. And then you see that there is this glow coming from her pocket, and she pulls out an orb, and she looks down into it. Well, unfortunately, I'd like to ask you more questions, but I have an appointment I have to attend to. Please excuse me. And then she walks away over to the bookshelf, and you see where this sheer wall of books once was. She waves her hand over, and she casts Dimension Door. However, this one has a bright teal glow as the outline to the actual Dimension Door. So since you two are the closest, Brand and Enigma both roll me perception checks.
Oh, and I have some words of dialogue to exchange as well. Should check. Nice.
Nice. Are you rolling perception as well, Brand?
It's coming.
It's a common.
It's coming.
It's
Sit on the D&D Beyond site. It makes it faster.
So you see this dimension door open in front of you, and all the image is quite vague, except for what's occurring in the very center. You see sand swept, moving around every which way, and you see a faint image of a wooden sign hanging from a metal rod that reads Gwendolyn's Respite. And she steps through the dimension door, and it briefly...
what? Whose respite? Respite?
Gwendolyn.
Gwendolyn.
And then the door shuts.
So I nudge Enigma with my elbow, and he's like, "Whoa, got that sexy girl in her portals. She seems into you. Look, she gave you her digits." And I point out the markings on his wrist and all that.
Seems like more of a way to keep track of me than anything.
Oh, I know, the old ball and chain, right? Right?
Oh my god.
She didn't even ask. My voice kind of trails off.
Well, I don't know what to say. You seem like the lucky one. I was trying to throw my machismo all around, and she ignored it. You must have some sort of superhuman abilities.
Mom always said the girls like the shy guys.
Mom sounds sexy.
Well, her mum is Shabina, so she's 14.
I walked into that one, didn't I?
So as you're all waiting here and having your chatter, you then see an individual begin to come out from this room to the south. He seems like a rather thin man, tall, but having much to be desired in the physical aspect. Long brown hair with robes, much more ornate than the students around him, identifying him as higher stature in comparison in the magic school hierarchy. And he works his way up to the students, who then crowd around him and say, excuse me, Master, there, and then points over at Enigma, and as well as like the rest of the party, and showing that like what just happened. And he's like, "Speak up! I don't understand. They summoned someone." I'm sorry, what? And then he works his way up. Summoned who?
My son.
Like, like you teleported your son here, or you created a son, or?
No, I birthed him out the floor.
Okay.
Yes, look at him. How magnificent he is. He's almost as magnificent as I am.
Okay. And he looks over at Enigma, and like looks him up and down. It's like, son, are you the summon?
Enigma kind of keeps Brand, and then when he realizes that the guy won't stop, I've already spoken with Triss about. I don't know how I got here. I'm not from apparently this plane. I can't tell you more.
Most fascinating. Well, welcome to the world of Initia. Well, if Triss is in charge, then I have no worries. I'm sure she'll find you somehow. Anyways, I'm here because I was summoned to a meeting with a Shabina?
That's me.
Ah, yes. You are claiming to be my daughter, and we're wishing for a meeting of sorts. I do have a bit of time.
Yes, I'm your daughter.
My dad.
You have a grandson.
Say that and hear your grandson. We need money.
We need money. So, I see you over here, EJ. Are you sneaking into this room?
Yeah, I want to sneak in and I want to see what secrets or anything I can find out.
Okay. So you step into this room, and it appears that it's a small classroom. Very few seats are there. There's some parchment that's left behind from the previous class, followed by some inks and quills. One thing that stands out in particular is a strange window. Really, it's not really much of a window. It stands alone at the front of the room, and has a strange hue to it. It's stained glass, but it feels vibrant more so. Roll me an Arcana check.
Woohoo! Yeah.
Ben hates it here. Everything has to do with fucking classes and books and shit. It's nonsense.
So with your 20 Arcana, you recognize that this is a common way of transportation for many magic schools. It's similar to a dimension door, although it only works in one direction. And this is used for professors to get to their classes quickly from their own portable dimensional homes or from their offices. Instead of walking there, they use these one-way portals, so to speak, to arrive to their classes. However,
well, that's... Oh, go ahead.
However,
Go ahead.
it looks like it only works one way, so you cannot use it to get to wherever they came from.
Right. Well, that's a shame. Let's see. They're only incoming. Is there any way, do I have to go to each portal to find out if they're all incoming portals, or can I just know that already based on this one tip? Do I need to check the other rooms?
You do not know. You only know about this room.
Alrighty.
Okay. And so,
Just had a revelation. This place is shaped like a pentagon. Look at all these magic circles, also shaped in a pentagon. What's going on here?
You're a little. Whoa, that's what's going on.
This
We're
just
probably all
happens to
gonna die here.
that just happens to be the shape of this this academy, sir. I'm sorry. Who are you?
Your daughter.
You
I'm
look-
sorry, I meant to introduce myself. And McNeil. Lieutenant McNeil. You.
McNeil. I see. Well then, and as he starts to kind of explain like why he's there, and kind of like indulge you on your conversation, EJ, you observe this mirror. and it's identical to the other one you saw in the other classroom. However, you see this one, it looks like the portal has been switched, that you can actually enter it, and however, you cannot return back. They are one-way
Sweet.
portals.
That is fine. Understood about the one-ways. Interesting. Okay. Cool.
Hello, me here, talking. I have many concerns and questions for you. I am here in the pursuit of justice.
Pursuit of justice. Do you have warrants to be here?
Indeed I do. And I flash all of the credentials that I have regards to the mayor. And I say, oh crap, what was the mayor's name again? Could you remind me?
The mayor's name is Rinwald Grinslow.
Mayor Grinslow is my, what the hell do you call those things? I don't even know what they're called because I never need them. I kick the door in and I deliver justice.
Ah, justice. I see. Well, what can I do for you then, officer?
Well, I require many things. I require a base of operations. I require a network of spies and underlings. You provide me with any of this?
Sir, I'm a dean of a magic school. I do not dabble in such things.
Nonsense! You're a dean. You have students. They must know the skinny. They're in on the ways of the street.
And then he turns away from you, Brand, and he looks down at Shabina and gets on one knee and he's like, "Sweetheart, I don't know what your mother was telling you, but I am absolutely certain you are not my daughter."
Can I walk up to her and tell him before?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, go ahead.
What was that, Shabina?
I said I think he has some memory loss.
Oh, okay. And EJ, what did you say?
I said, can I come up to him and see if I can roll deception to... I agree with Shabina, same thing, that memory loss, and see if I can see him that way.
Okay.
Roll
me a deception.
Oh, fuck, I didn't know mine was bad. Okay.
Oh no.
Was your deception bad?
Because I was not paying attention. I was,
Oh.
Mine is too. I mean, come on.
Are you kidding me?
I'm so sorry. So, as you're trying to deceive him of, making him believe that it was memory loss, he says, "I'm sorry, but I am not that old. I am still quite clairvoyant, and I cannot be swayed to believe that this little girl is my daughter."
I'm your fucking daughter.
I don't think so. Do you have any way of proving that?
It's your name on my birth certificate, sir.
Oh yeah? What's my last name?
Goodwin.
Shit.
Daddy. That's your last name.
Last name Goodwin. First name Daddy.
So you go ahead and you you're trying to convince him, and he's hard pressed to believe that that's definitely not the case. However, he stands up and he clears his throat. Well, I'm sure we can sort this out. Let's say this is the case, right? I don't know anything about you, and I doubt you certainly know anything about me. So, how about we start with acquaintances until we figure out more about this? In the meantime, Brand, you said that you wanted to ask me a few questions. You're here to discuss justice.
Oh yeah, and while you've been wasting time with your beautiful daughter, I've definitely thought of some. All right. You sure? Honestly, let's go to someplace private. I want your students to hear what I have to say.
EJ fucked up.
What was that?
EJ fucked up. Hold on.
Oh.
So I was like, why is my Arcana so bad? So when I rolled the deception, when I rolled the deception, I was like, this is fucking wrong. And right when I was looking at it is when
Viana went.
So Viana went. Okay.
The wrong character.
All right. Let's rewind then. Let's rewind, and I'll go ahead and let you reroll that deception again.
She did roll a 2 at its base, and so
yeah.
that's still deception.
Yeah, it was still bad.
Okay.
It was
All right, that's fair.
I just thought it would be funny, just so you know. Like,
yeah.
Continue on.
Okay. Oh no. All right. I think the -2 is just more funny, to be honest.
I love the -2.
Honestly, like, what rogue has a -2 on deception? That's almost impossible, I'm pretty sure.
I was like so confused. I was like, because at first when my Arcana was high, I was like, damn, what did I do to get higher Arcana? Oh, okay, fine, whatever.
Like plus 3 or plus 5 or some shit like that.
+3, which is the same as freaking Zay's, and even like person pointed out, she's similar. What did I do? Like, but I like brushed it off because I've had literally 1.5 hours of sleep, so I have not slept.
Oh
no.
So yeah,
definitely get some sleep after this for sure.
Yeah.
Okay, so Goodwin is talking with all of you and working on arranging a meeting here. And you want to show your receipt. Okay.
Oh man, we need to get this guy in a room because I'm about to interrogate his ass. I have a couple things on him.
Okay.
That I'm thinking about.
All right. Then if you'll all join me, I can go ahead and lead you to my office, if you don't mind.
Goddamn right you will.
And Frodo, as he passes you, he kind of like gives you like a sideways glance, and he like looks at you. You can't really identify like what kind of expression he's giving you, but he most definitely is staring at you as he passes by.
Can I make a perception check?
Roll me an insight, if you will.
Insight. Ooh.
You don't notice anything out of the ordinary. It looks like he's just staring at your good looks.
I tell him, fuck off! That's a normal way to react to that, right?
Yeah. Fuck off, cunt! Alright, so he leads you all to this, this portal here in particular. It looks like a stained glass window. And he reaches his hand forward, and it just glides right in, as if there's nothing there. And he steps through, right this way, and his voice cuts off as his mouth makes its way through the portal.
Sweet.
I don't trust this portal.
Oh, is there any chance I can stop him from doing that?
He is already through the portal.
These assholes are always slipping into portals on me. God damn it.
Hey, you did stop one guy.
Yeah, he did stop one guy, that's true. We're going to his office. It's totally cool. So I immediately follow it up.
I'm so mad I'm going to piss, literally. I'll be right back.
Okay. Alright.
We're all probably gonna die if we step through this portal.
I know what we should do. We should throw Frodo through it and see if Frodo survives.
Dude, I was just about to say the same thing. Me first.
Okay.
So does Shabina pick him up then and throw him? That sounds like a Shabina thing.
Go for it.
Yeah.
Are you okay with being thrown like a football, Frodo?
Right, someone tie a rope to me. Let's do this thing.
Alright. Let's go. Let's see it. Go ahead and roll me an athletics, just for shits and giggles.
Athletics. Oh, okay. That's gonna. Okay.
What should I roll for being thrown?
A
I will,
save.
I will touch. I will touch Frodo before he's tossed, and may the Raging Queen watch over your death. I say, and I'll give him guidance.
Oh, thank you.
Hey,
Rolled a 9. I did not mean it.
I don't know. Well, no.
My
EJ's
death will not be
throwing
lonely.
you, I think. Ooh, nice. Go ahead and roll a d4 on top of that.
Ooh.
Why is it not sending it?
Ooh,
Nice.
Oh,
nice.
very nice. Good stuff.
Wait, Shabina, are you throwing Frodo, or is EJ throwing Frodo?
I'm throwing Frodo.
Yeah.
I rolled a 19 on my athletics. It's just not sending it.
Okay,
Oh, that's great.
that's okay. I believe it. Well, actually, do you guys want to joint throw him, like two-handed push him like into the air, into the portal?
Can I get up? What am I doing? What am
Roll athletics as well. Double athletics.
Yes.
Triple athletics.
I'm gonna regret this. I'm
Quad
gonna regret this.
athletics. Ace.
Well, actually, not that bad. That's fine.
Okay.
That's fine.
So you two, you tie a rope around Frodo. You launch him, both of your hands just pressing outwards as he's just coursing through the sky. And it looks like he's about to break the glass as he's about to go through, but just whizzes right through it. As his body kind of tumbles through this strange space, technicolor all around him. It seems almost as if it's a tube of sorts, with streaking lights all around him, before he lands right in an office of sorts, where James Goodwin is waiting.
Oh, fraud! I'll take a seat nice and respectfully in the office chair.
Okay. And on the other end of the portal, you are all holding the rope, and the rope is not quite taut, but it's kind of hovering. It's kind of moving around. You see the strange end of the rope just like kind of moving every which way along the glass. But you can tell that, like, you know, it's fine. Like he's not in danger. He's not pulling on the rope. It's just kind of hanging there.
Not supposed to yank back unless they tug on it, you know? You have to wait for them to give the signal.
He's supposed to tug on it.
Okay.
No, there's tugging, just not on the rope. Everyone give me a few.
Oh my god. Oh, there's some tugging, all right. All right. Well. Yeah. Yeah. He's like a fly on a string. You know what I mean? They like kind of just holding on to it, and they're just letting him do his thing. All right. So,
Okay, I want to just go on through. I'm done with it. He's clearly not going to tug the thing I need him to tug. So
Okay.
I walk through.
so you walk through the
Yeah.
Okay. So you all walk through the portal, and you are now all on the. Well, does anyone stay outside, or are you all
Hey,
going through
man,
the
I'm
portal?
diving in. Yeah.
Is Mouse
Going in.
coming?
Mouse!
Yeah.
You're like
Right.
not even near us. Come.
Oh, I removed my token. Yeah. I'm there. I know him.
All right, detective. You're entering in with the rest of your party.
I guess.
Heck
Gotta
yeah!
make sure this guy is safe.
Pops a painkiller.
Yep. Just gonna stop
Sometimes
myself
you
with a
tug on
quick
the
needle.
Rope tugs on you.
Yeah. Time for the old rope tug.
All right. So, you all.
Nice.
So you all enter the portal. You're tumbling around in space through this Technicolor tube. All of you end up inside James Goodwin's office. He's sitting at his desk right now, and then across the way there are several seats. There's 6 of them, and you see that in one of the middle seats, Frodo's already sitting there. He still has the rope tied around his waist.
And he's zipping up his pants. God damn it, I said give me a few.
Told you to wait till I tug on the rope.
You can see a
So tug twice was the signal.
you can see a look of horror on James Goodwin's face as he's like, oh, "Thank God you're all here. Why would you show me that?"
So EJ says, "Don't worry, honey. It's too small. You would have never noticed."
Oh, burn!
Damn, Frodo, just put you in the dirt like
Over
that.
50 feet of rope. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so Shavina, you're sitting crisscross on his desk. He kind of sighs, but in defeat he just lets you sit there, and he he sits there and he starts to rifle through some papers he had on his desk and kind of pushes them aside. Shabina, roll me a perception check at advantage.
Perception at advantage. Okay.
Nice. I've been very perceptive today. I'm very happy about it. I finally got the bonus for it.
Okay.
Yay.
Nice.
This music is great and awful at the same time. I find it very stimulating and then frustrating.
Yeah, because it's makes you want to sway. Leans against the wall across.
I'm going to turn it up a bit. I want to experience what's going on there.
Me too. I forgot because I was checking the stream. I had lowered it because it sounded really good on the stream. So.
Yeah. I had the beginning playing from Hand of Fate 2.
Oh,
Yeah, I love that song.
Oh,
nice.
So you're all in his office, and Shabina, do you want to roll one more time? I know that perception's really good, but you can roll at it. You're rolling at advantage, so you never know.
I did.
yeah.
I did.
Hey, Percy.
Oh.
When you see that calculation underneath, the 2d20 KH 1 plus 3, that means that it's at advantage.
Oh, got you. All right, cool. So, Shabina, as you see him rifling through papers, you see some documents that he's been signing off on. It looks like he was doing some paperwork. But you notice that he signs all of his documents with the initials JG. And those initials look
Wait. JG?
Mm-hmm.
We know that one. We know that one. It's in our notes.
Okay. And are you snatching the paper, Shabina?
Yeah.
Hey, give her a sleight of hand.
Okay. Yeah. Roll me a sleight of hand.
Snatchy.
Hit us with the snatchy movements.
Please be good. That last one was fucking not 20.
Oh no! Wait. Where is it?
Yeah, baby.
Oh, let's go! Okay, so you snatch the papers from his pile, and you're far too quick. It's thup, you just grab it, and now it's in your hands for you to see. It's oh, what? Shabina, what are you doing? No! Please stop! Give that back.
Slap his hands away. I'm let the little girl read.
All right, I guess you can play with that. Just don't rip it.
To develop, reading is fundamental. That's an old joke. That's an old joke. I don't know if anyone else gets that, but that's fucking hilarious.
So Jay Goodwin, he just sits there and he kind of he slumps back in his chair and he's like, anyways, you're here to ask some questions, right?
Obviously.
Your minds must grow, develop.
What can I do for you? I don't think you ever really specified what you're investigating exactly.
Idiot! We're investigating the children underneath the night of paradise.
Oh, I did hear word about that. Those awful things.
You heard word of it. You ordered the thing. I want to know what you wanted from it.
Those are some bold accusations.
Would you be willing to speak the truth under the guise of the Raven Queen?
Under your god, sure.
Then do not resist this spell.
Ooh.
Zone of truth. Okay, and you said telling him specifically not to resist it.
Yeah, so no saves. Yeah.
Ah, okay.
Nice.
Of course, I have nothing to hide. Feel free.
Idiot thinks he has nothing to hide. Everything light has a shadow. Plus, what purpose were the experiments underneath the night in paradise?
This basically says he can't speak a deliberate lie, so if you carefully word stuff, you might be able to get around it, but you cannot speak a deliberate lie under the effects of Zone of Truth.
I do not know of any details of experiments.
So,
Ordered them, did you not?
These papers say otherwise, there, Puddin'.
Yeah. So does our witness testimony.
Where's your evidence?
I just told you, it's from my mouth. My mouth is my evidence. Justice is my law, and law is abiding, etc.
Yeah. I say, I just say we are officers, we are detectives. Got your evidence right here, and I'd like to just pull out my penknife, and if his hand is on his desk, just like get his pin his hand to the desk with the knife.
As a partner and I, we like to play a game called Good Cop, Stabby Cop. Guess which one Mouse plays.
We like to mix it. We sometimes mix it up now and again. But, you believe it is my turn. Stab it. Yeah, so I want to just just put this palm it through his hand and just well, you've got a couple of hands. You've also got a couple of fingers and toes there. That'll make a good start.
Wait, hold on. No, wait. Okay, I see where you're going with this, and that will not be necessary. Next question.
No, I don't think you see where this is going. Answer the last question.
Yeah, answer the question first before
what was the question again?
Who ordered the experiments between beneath a night in paradise? Did you not?
Hey, partner, I think this guy thinks he's on a game show. Should we really see what he could have won if he tells the truth?
Oh yes, let's spin the wheel of justice.
Yes.
Bring up the wheel of justice. It's just one solid circle called Mouse Stabs You. The wheel that lands on Mouse Stabs You.
Yeah. I like to do that thing where I have a bullet in a gun again and just this is the circle here. I spin my revolver chamber. See if you're lucky. You feel lucky.
He sweats profusely, and he says that the person that ordered was me. And he mutters something quickly under his breath and snaps his finger, and all of a sudden, all of your vision, everyone's vision in the room, begins to swirl and twist. You feel the room is about to turn upside down.
Hold on, I'm a high elf. Save against being charmed, and magic can't put me to sleep. Does that help me?
Same. I have the same thing.
It is not a sleep or a charm because your vision quickly comes to, and you see from top to bottom that his body begins to disappear. And as his body disappears, the space around you begins to envelop on itself, fold over itself, and you see.
God damn it, y'all. I wasn't done.
Yeah, he was.
Sorry.
He was.
I literally had
by
this
the most magical of defenses. Plot armor.
Armor?
That's hilarious.
Wait, Shabina, would you like to roleplay that out before this next event occurs?
Yeah,
And I have to roll with his signature, and then I have the receipt.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
These two just want to stab people.
Yeah.
Okay, so are you gonna point this out to him that you have a receipt that has like his same signature on it?
Yeah, the dab. What do you got to do with this scroll?
And he looks down at it.
We have evidence against you. Everyone's going to be looking for you.
He looks down at it and he gives Shabina a scowl and he's like, "You're most certainly not my daughter, then, are you?" And he like at this point.
Hold on, hold on. Of course, she's not your daughter. You virgin loser. Is my partner, and we're here to bring you to justice.
She's my mom.
And he kind of like his expression like goes from that of like a scowl to like a wicked grin as he looks at you, Shabina, and he's like, "Well, there's no point in hiding then anymore, is there?" And then that's when the moment occurs where your vision goes topsy-turvy, swirls all around, and the space around you folds in as he mutters words under his breath and snap. And as you say this, as this is occurring, and you say this, Shabina, when you say maybe you could get more laid, he just goes, "I don't want to hear that from some pathetic little girl." And then that last word, girl, like fades into an echo as his body disappears, but you are now in this space. Bop.
So did I stab him or not? I didn't, did I? Okay.
Okay, one moment.
Well, that he stabbed.
The wheel of stab.
Yeah.
I want to say that was one of my favorite scenes of all time. That was fun. That was a lot of fun.
The wheel of stab.
Cheers, everyone.
That was great. That was great. Cheers.
Yes. Muzzle top.
The wheel of stab. It's all stab. It really cracked me.
The wheel of stab. Let's go. Let's see.
Yeah. To be fair, there are in fact two choices on the wheel of stab. There's basically get stabbed and a very small section that says spin again.
Yeah. If you get lucky.
Free spin.
You get lucky.
Yeah.
It's almost as good as Who Wants to Play Spin the Revolver, and he did.
Yeah, right? The fucking that was nuts, by the way.
That's one of my favorite scenes. I was just like, holy shit,
like,
we're about to use that.
Holy shit.
Okay.
No,
So,
that was empty. You guys were passing it around, but it was empty the whole time.
Where
Alright.
are we?
uh,
It's dark.
Yep.
George is here.
Above the board, as players, please note that there is currently dynamic lighting that is on at this time. This will allow you to see vision to a certain limit on the map as you move your tokens around. Also note that this will cause some frame drops. This is normal. So long as you can move your token around freely, there shouldn't be any issues. Just note that the lighting update might be slightly delayed. Just give it just a couple seconds before all of the environment around you renders in.
Let me close out my Raid Shadow Legends, one of the best mobile games that you can. Just trying to get you a sponsorship.
Thanks, bro. I appreciate it.
Use the mobile code #PercySweet and you can get a free
$40 value.
Yeah, $40 value. You can get 10,000 gold today. 10,000 gold, as well as this new champion, Executioner. He's so overpowered. I love playing him. I incorporate him in all of my parties.
It's almost as good as my Manscaped and NordVPN.
Say there, Brand. After a hard day of justice, do you go home and cook a meal? Sometimes you just don't have time after delivering justice. Well, thank God for Blue Apron. That's all I can say.
Oh yeah, Blue Apron. Yeah.
Oh no, HelloFresh. Yeah, sorry, HelloFresh. Fuck Blue Apron.
Yeah. Oh man, I still got it. That was great. This is great. I guess I sort of like blink, you know, and things look like really bright and fairy-like and all types like blue and purple. And I sort of check my person and I make sure that I have all my possessions. And usually I whisper something like this, but I think everyone saw the streams. So do I still have my bless? Still have my drugs?
You do have your drugs still.
Oh, I didn't see the streams.
Oh, there was something really funny that happened in a Band of Blades yesterday that I think you would like, Frodo. But we could talk about it here later.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
I liked that session yesterday. You guys did a fun job of shopping and stuff like that. And then, what was it? Oh yeah, I just thought it was funny that they bought that marble tile at _ox. That was one of the funniest fucking things I've ever experienced. Actually, they bought our marble tile, so you know, it's an intricate world.
Everything is connected. Okay, and so you enter this space, a swirl of purples and blues and golds, just an endless vast space around you. You couldn't really tell which way was up or down, except for the fact that the ground that you stand on, you can't actually see the floor. It just looks like more endless space, but you stand there and you can tell somehow you're upright. Around you, you see various bits of furniture, tables, chairs, some of them broken, some of them still intact, that are floating around you. They kind of just like coast through the air, tumbling slowly. You do see 4 chairs floating above you, fixed in space, unmoving, with the specters of what appears to be students sitting on them. You then also note that there is a strange chair that sits in the center of the room, with no one sitting upon it.
Fascinating.
I imagine stuff.
Let's see if the screen is black. Give me just a moment. Let me go ahead and turn off dynamic lighting.
I'm taking a seat there. If anyone's gonna stream, if I want to do it now.
I was going to investigate these wolves first, so you go ahead and you take a seat, take a load off.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
There you go. I turned dynamic lighting off for the moment. We'll go ahead and we'll troubleshoot that another time.
Yeah, DM to DM, dynamic lighting is 100% not worth it. Honestly, I just make maps so that things don't need to be hidden. You just have to write it a little bit differently. It's kind of funny.
Okay.
Well, can't you do that thing like where it opens up, like the light will just show a little bit ahead of you, and as your character moves, then you could see the different rooms and things like that?
Exactly what that was. That's what it was for me, but it wasn't working for you. No.
That's weird. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Anyways.
It's okay. Maybe another time when
That's
dynamic
always
lighting
like
is
that.
more polished.
Right.
It's all good. I have ways to work around that.
Not to talk shit, but Roll20's behind the on that. I think it's Foundry VTT has the best dynamic lighting by far.
Ooh.
But it doesn't work on my Chromebook, so fuck me, right?
Unfortunate.
I have a Chromebook as well.
Okay. So you are all in this. You are all in this strange space, this unknown space, with all this furniture floating around you. What do you do?
Oh, I mean, straight up, Frodo said he's sitting on the chair, and then I want to investigate these wolves. I see 5 wolves by me or something.
Yes. There is a open tome that is floating there, fixed in space. you go up to the one that's labeled 5 on its cover, and you read. One moment, please.
Oh, this is a puzzle, you guys.
Really?
Right,
It's a-
can we
Side.
can we stab this puzzle?
Can you...
Just stab it.
No, unfortunately, you.
Stab the puzzle.
Unfortunately, you
what's
cannot.
a puzzle check? Roll a puzzle check.
Roll a puzzle check. Okay. So you read in the one labeled 5, the south decays, the east will come, the west will consume.
Out the caves, the east, come, west, consume.
Mm-hmm.
So what happened to North?
Where is north?
Let's read. Hold on, I see 4 down here. Let's read that one. Enigma's in front of that one.
Wait, I meant 2. I want to read 2 first.
Okay.
Well, Enigma walked up to 4 first here, so I'll read 4 for you here, Enigma, since you're standing next to
gatekeeping?
it. No, it's not gatekeeping. He got there first. It's all right. We'll go in order.
Percy loves me more.
No, that is not true. I love everyone equally. You are all my children, and I love you all dearly. The East warns. The North wants it to grow. The North wants it to feed.
Oh, wrong, sir.
And then...
North wants it to grow. North wants it feed.
Okay. And then, EJ, as you stand next to the book with a big 2 on its cover, you read. One moment.
Was that book 5?
Yep.
5 then 4. 5 then 4 is
Correct.
the first 2.
Okay.
So, in book 2, you read, an amalgamation of life that once was. A serpent takes to the skies, veering to the south. The north can do no wrong.
Okay.
Servant takes to the eyes.
Oh, I died? How did I die?
The
Say it
North
again.
can do no wrong. Say again.
One moment. An amalgamation of life that once was. A serpent takes to the skies, veering to the south. The north can do no wrong.
North can do no wrong. Okay.
Okay.
Let's keep on going. Everyone! Reading is fundamental. Pick a book and tell me its words. Nabita, read!
Read, please!
No, I pushed Frodo off the chair.
This is my chair, you bitch!
Not your children. Off their chair.
I want to shove Frodo into a bottle of bad mistake.
Hey, okay, so
Burning, yes.
do you want to pose with a roll here, Frodo?
Yes.
As he tries to shove you into a
Hell
bottle
yes.
of bad. Okay. Go ahead and go ahead and both roll me your athletics. Show
Yeah.
me your strength.
Ace.
Fight.
Oh shit, I'm very athletic for some reason. I just jump on her face, Frodo style.
Oh yeah, there you are. You brought your that should be the rolls of 15.
So like Frodo is like he's rolling his fists like he's trying he's like an Irishman trying to box, and Shavina just grabs him by his torso and just dunks him into the bottle of a bad mistake. Where
I fucking hate being small.
Where do you put this bottle, Shabina? Do you just leave it on the chair?
No, I want to put it underneath the table here.
Okay. Frodo.
What is it a bottle of? It's just an empty bottle?
I don't know. Have you drank all of a bad mistake in there yet?
No.
Hell no, and I'm gonna start.
Okay, you're working on drinking your bottle of a bad mistake underneath this table here.
That decision.
Or a bad decision, I'm sorry.
I gotta get out some.
Yeah, he's drinking his way out.
Necessarily a mistake. It's important to note the difference.
Mm-hmm.
That's funny. It's a bad
There
decision.
is a distinct difference between a decision and a mistake.
For real. 100%.
It's done on purpose.
Yes.
Okay. Does anyone else read a book?
Oros reads book 3. I'm just kidding.
Oros
Yeah,
is in
fucking
here.
Troy shows up and reads another book.
That's sweet.
Okay, Shabina, are you reading book 3?
Yeah.
Okay. So,
I have some of the Odyssey. Do you want me to read from the Odyssey? Is that what you meant?
I mean, if you ought to. But in book 3 reads, "The North a creator. The North summons from thoughts and dreams. The East is wary."
Okay, hold on. I was straight up Googling something, so say all that again so I can try and type it.
No worries. Here, I can just copy paste it for you. Pop.
Yeah.
Thanks. I was kind of having fun practicing on, being a stenographer, though.
Yeah.
Oh, you
You were pretty
keep
good.
doing
I
it.
was impressed. Yeah.
I learned, I learned it from that game, Murder Hotel or whatever.
Oh, yeah. Trivia Murder Party.
That's the one.
Yeah.
We haven't played
I hate that game.
in forever.
Hey!
I
Aw.
do. It sucks.
Everyone else, oh wow, that's crazy. You're the first person I heard that dislikes that game, literally.
It broke my heart. Like, I love that game.
Okay. Mouse. What do you do?
You gonna read book 1, Mouse? Or are you really no puzzling?
I'll tell you what, I want to.
Stab the book?
You read my mind, but no. The book didn't release the book. This was just a book. Nothing to learn from these pages. Not going to get any answers from this thing. I want to look around and see if there's anything else more suspicious or interesting than the book.
Okay. Roll me an investigation check.
Rolling. No, I find nothing. Fine, I'll read the book. That's what you want me to do?
Yes. So you go ahead and you walk over and you read the book. And you note that it says, "It came from the West. The North created it. The East fears it. The South falls to it."
Yeah, I knew I wasn't going to get any answers from this thing. I'll just toss it aside.
Hold on. Came from the West, the North created it, the South feared it.
Is that right, Percy?
The South falls to it.
False to it.
Hold on then. What was between the North and the South? The North created it. Who fears it?
The East fears it.
East fears it. Oh crap! This is a lot like what the Skyrim puzzle should have been. This is really difficult, actually.
Percy, you know our puzzle level, right?
No, what's your puzzle level?
No, you know how many drinks I've had, right? Like my puzzle level is pretty average or above average, but I'm like 7 beers in, dude.
Oh shit!
I can't measure. I can't measure how much I've had to drink. I just keep pouring vodka into squirt and refilling both of them.
Fucking like 21 and fucking is drinking hard alcohol, so you know he doesn't know what
That is okay because there is more than one way to solve this puzzle.
Okay,
Thank
okay.
you. Thank you.
Find who made the puzzle and stab them. And they give us nasty answers. Let's go with that one.
Okay, so let's see, let's start off with
Wait,
the first one.
I have a question.
Sure. What's
Uh-huh.
Do these chairs like are they supposed to represent like the north, south, and whatnot?
that
Or
is a good question. So, you will note that there are chairs that are fixed in the air with the specters of students sitting in them. You will note that these students are wearing different types of garbs on them. You'll note that the one in the first position from the left is wearing garbs of green. Most common students of academies of magic usually wear green. They are from a region to the north. Very little is known about them other than their arcanists often wear this green color. You'll then notice that the second one, so it's this one, the second one here, has someone who wears garbs of yellows and browns, kind of similar to the students that you saw at the Magic School of Wizardry in Rubica, the school that you were just in. Then the third one, you'll notice, is wearing colors of reds and purples. You recognize that this is often the color scheme that magical students wear from Thalos to the east. And then the last one, the far right here, is wearing white, just white.
Obviously, that's hilarious.
Wait, so question. There's 4 chairs, but there's only 3 people sitting in the chairs?
No, all 4 chairs are occupied.
So then, I think I missed one. I heard the Green North, I heard the Magic of Thalos. I'm confused. Sorry.
He only gave away 2. He only said green was north, and he only said east was Thalos. So he only gave away this first and third chair, I believe.
Right, guys. I think I've solved this puzzle.
Okay.
So
Basically, because there's 4 chairs, right? There's 4 chairs here in this little puzzle. So what you want to do, we're gonna set fire and destroy all 4 chairs. Then there's no puzzle.
Yeah. So the first one is common of the north for their Magic Academy students, so they're greens. The second chair is common of the south, which is yellows and browns. The third chair is common of the east. They are currently wearing reds and purples. And then the last one, you do not recognize this one. This one, the student is just wearing white garb.
Got it. Since we were east, south, we didn't write west, so that must be west is white.
Mm-hmm.
What about the center chair? Yeah, down there.
The center chair is empty, but it's sitting on the ground, if you could even call it that. And when you tried to sit on it, you sat on it normally.
Mm-hmm. What about Audrey when she stole it from me? Did it fuck her up somehow?
I didn't sit on it. Where's Mal? I wanna grab it.
You absolutely sat on it. You played musical chairs, and you did that thing where you scoop your butt underneath my butt, and I flung off the chair. It was bullshit.
I just stole it from you. I never sat down in it. I want to grab Mal.
Okay.
Okay.
Do you want to grab you?
It's been so long since I felt the touch of another human being.
I'll make it weird.
Both awesome. Those are great. Don't make it weird.
Everyone, all of these books and everything makes me think of a poem. Would everyone like to hear it?
No.
Yes, so much.
God, yes.
Oh my god.
One of them out on this chair over here.
I met a traveler from an antique land who said, "Two vast and trunkless legs of stone, and in the desert, near them On the sand, half sunk, of shattered visage lies, whose frown and wrinkled lip and sneer of old command. Tell that its sculptor well those passions read, which yet survive, stamped on these lifeless things, a hand that marked them, and the heart that fed. And on the pedestal these words appear, a name is Ozymandias, King of Kings. Look on my works, ye mighty, and despair. Nothing beside remains, found the decay of that colossal wreck, boundless and bare. Lone and level sands stretch far away. Did I solve the puzzle or what?
No, you did not. You did not solve the puzzle.
Son of a bitch.
Okay, does that
Thanks. That's usually I do a song, so today I wanted to do a poem in the voice. Everyone, thanks for your time.
I appreciate it.
I was actually kind of cool. Brand's voice can be, commanding and chilling when it wants to be. It's not just comedy; it's funny.
Right.
Yo, Brand.
I was very turned on the whole time,
Sorry, what was that, Mouse?
Oh, I was just saying to Brand, I thought that was a mighty fine poem.
Mighty fine.
Very thought-provoking. Okay. Shabina, Enigma, I see you both standing close to this chair. Are you doing anything with the chair?
I want to put Mouse in the chair.
Yeah, she's putting me in the naughty chair.
All right, you're getting put in the hot
things
seat.
Weird.
Yeah, Mouse. I'm out now.
Yeah, I made it weird. So I gotta go on this.
So as you're being weird, talking about the touch of a woman, Shabina plops you down in the chair.
Well, this is not the touch of a woman. This is another girl. Itty bitty things. Saying.
So as this child carries you to the chair and places you in it, yeah, Shabina is indeed 20.
Yes, she just.
I thought she was 14.
No, Shabina just literally looks so small. She just looks like a child to everybody.
Right.
Yeah,
it's like anime shit. It's disgusting.
And so as you're placed in the chair now, all of a sudden you see the chairs begin to glow. They just glow for a brief moment in this pattern. From left to right, they glow for a brief moment in their respective colors, and then the color fades.
Let's throw the books on the chairs. Anyways. Is there anything else in this room? So we found nothing else in this room. We have the books and the chairs, all the broken bits of chairs and tables and crap, right?
Correct.
There's
That is all that is in the room.
Alright. 2, 3, 4. 5 chairs, 5 books.
Set up the chairs?
Eh?
What if we just set up the tables and chairs that are still alive,
We feel like we gotta point the chairs in certain directions, like manipulate or move them, or I feel like we gotta throw the books on the chairs. That's where
I'm gonna move up. Do these chairs that are floating, can you turn them to face a different way?
As you look at the chairs that are they're floating in the air, you do notice, like, you can reach up and, like, as you kind of graze your fingertip against one of the chairs, it kind of just moves around freely at your will.
So I will face the first one north, the second one south, the third one east, and the last one west. And then I'll go sit down in the chair or I'll have Mouse stand up and sit down in the chair.
Oh
again.
shit!
Okay.
Everyone's been paying attention this whole time.
Okay. So as you do this, one moment. All of a sudden, time and space collapses in on itself, and everybody is crushed. That's the end of Misery and Bliss. Thanks for joining, guys. No, I'm kidding. So as you do this, you note that the first chair, it lights up, light red hue. The second one lights up a light red hue, and this chair
called pink.
lights green.
Oh shit!
And
This is Percy's revenge for the color fucking puzzle, isn't it?
listen, it wasn't that bad.
It was. We would spend hours on that thing.
Yeah,
fucking smashed.
we did it.
This is correct.
Mhm.
About the last one, what is W?
W is green.
Yeah.
East and west are green.
Green.
I
You said
think
red,
it's half right
green.
then.
So it's RRGG. That's what
Correct.
I'm reading.
So they're all
right.
currently on the floor. You have arranged them in the certain directions, and you note that the first two lit up red, and the last two lit up green.
So we know they're green because they're positioned right, I think. So we gotta swap the greens out.
Just swap the other.
Yeah.
Yeah, just
I'd
fuck
say-
them on the other two.
Just for shits and giggles, rather than move the chairs, how about we just strip off their clothes that they're wearing and then dress them?
Oh, like as different students.
Yeah, the different students. So then,
Oh, okay. As you try to reach for one of these Spectre students, your hands just go right through them, through their corporeal bodies.
That's what I thought. I was like, aren't they spirits? You can't undress a spirit.
I mean, I guess
So
you could
let-
if you were also another spirit. Sorry,
Let's
Well,
try.
Spirit with your eyes. That's pretty much it. Like,
I'm gonna try east, north, north.
Okay. So, as you arrange them as east, north, north, you will note that this one lights up red. This one lights up red. This one lights up red. And
Ooh.
this one lights up as red.
Wrong.
no.
Not fun.
Go back. Reset.
First answer and just switch number 1 and 2. Like 3
Yeah.
Right.
Switch
South.
1 and 2.
So we'll go southwest. Excuse me. We'll go south, north, east, west.
Okay.
I am literally confused. Did we want them all to light up green or like all
Yeah.
light up red?
So
Yeah.
east,
It's
west,
still
east, west was a 2 greens. So that means we had north and south wrong. So I'll switch. So instead of going north, south, east, west, we're gonna go south, north, east, west.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And if
So-
all greens don't do anything, then we'll finish things.
That
Usually green is good.
theoretically would turn them green. Theoretically.
I like that.
So as you rearrange the students, this one is green. This one is green.
Yeah.
This one is
Excellent.
green. And this one is green.
Nice.
Anything happen?
As you do this, one of the books start to disappear. You note that. 1 second. Let me just check and confirm this one. Dun, 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 dun.
The songs are playing.
You will note that book number 5 disappears, and then the chairs return back up into the air.
Okay. So we got 1 book down, 4 to go.
Oh, fuck balls. No, I'm starting to agree with Mouse. We need to stab Percy.
Oh no, not a play! Shame on
It's
you!
either that.
Shame on
It's
you!
either that or I make more Photoshop.
More Photoshop. Oh no!
All right, what the fuck is number 4 again? What is number 4 again, you bastard?
You bastard.
number 4 is the East warns, the North wants it to grow, the North wants it to feed.
What was the book that disappeared? That was 5, you said?
Yeah,
was
it was 5.
What did 5 say?
5 says, the South decays, the East will come, the West will consume.
Okay. I don't know what that means exactly, but I heard your words.
This is just by rote. We're gonna have to learn this piece note by note now.
Someone's writing this down, right? Because I'm not.
I did.
I've been doing it several chores.
I didn't miss any.
It's writing on the map, so.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
right,
basically, we know most of the direction, and we're trying to figure out what we're missing. Like, because book 5 was SNEW, so we had SEW, and then the current one we're working on is ENN. So
So it's not SEWN,
okay,
like
okay,
the spelling something, like sewn? No?
it was S.
I'm gonna arrange the things. Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
What did
You're
5
welcome.
say again?
You dress those students however you want.
All right, hold on.
Wait, so can we not flip through the books?
I mean, I'm still not opposed to burning it, but I mean, the idea for this puzzle is basically we have most of the letters, and the fourth letter we have to figure out the spot for. So we were given SEW, and we had to figure out that N was between S and E.
Okay, could you say 4 again then, Percy?
Sure. So 4 reads as follows. 4 is, the East warns, the North wants it to grow, the North wants it to feed.
Okay, I put the first chair facing east, second one facing north, and the third facing north, and the final one facing south.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Okay. So, you note that this one turns green,
Yay.
this one turns green,
Yay.
this one turns green, and this one turns green.
Yeah, baby!
That was a good guess.
Yeah.
And book number 4 disappears.
Alright, what does number 3 say?
Number 3 reads as follows. Number 3 reads as the North the creator. The North summons from thoughts and dreams. The East is wary.
Fascinating. The east area. I turn the chair north. The second chair north. Third chair to the east. And the final chair to the south.
Okay.
Interesting.
Can you repeat that combination one more time for me?
N-N-E-S.
Okay. N-N-E-S. Okay.
Her name.
So you note that this chair lights up green. This chair lights up green.
Nice.
This chair lights up green.
Oh!
And this one lights up red.
Oh, okay. I've got this, fellas. Don't worry. Max is gonna come along to the last chair here and gonna attempt to seduce this chair and telling me which way he wants to go. So it's like, hey there, chair. Got some nice legs there. Let's see. Very much a leg kind of detective. Which way you want me pointing there? Give me a nice old green line. Come on, chair. You can tell me.
The chair it starts to glow a light pink and then floats back up into the air.
God damn it, chair! Tell me, just tell me. Don't be shy.
Don't be a bitch.
Now she's like shaking the chair, like, just tell me.
Yeah. I didn't. I'm sorry, chair. I didn't mean to shout just now. That's not who I am. That's not who I am. I won't do that ever again. I promise. Just had to ask your
Idiot,
mama.
get out of the way. I told you, you can't dance without fucking hips. Alright. I turned the first one north. And I turned the second one north. The third goes, and the final is west.
Okay. So you're basically just changing the last one, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. This one turns green. This one turns green. This one turns green. And this one turns green. And book 3 disappears.
Cool.
Need me number 2 immediately.
All right. Number 2. Immediately.
Constantly.
So book 2 reads as follows. An amalgamation of life that once was. A serpent takes to the skies, veering to the south. The north can do no wrong.
Oh, this one is a lot more poetic than some of the other ones.
Let me try.
you repeat
Okay.
it?
Okay.
You asked for a reason?
Fucking brilliant bitch.
All right. So what's your guess?
So she opens her magic box. No, it's her box that prevents magic.
Yeah.
Chaos. Whatchamacallit? No, your book stops magic. It's a magic
Oh, it's
prevention.
not from going in and out.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's
Yeah.
a magic.
Yeah.
so my combination is SSNN.
Okay. So, as you're solving this, Shabina, are you opening the box?
Ocho.
You know what? Yeah.
Okay. So, as you open the box, you note that there is this strange humming sound coming from it as you open it. Just. And you can see that there's like these streaks of black that come from just around the box and swirl their way inwards as if it's trying to absorb something. But it's kind of just like it's taking it into itself, like very weakly. And as you look inside the box, it's just a void.
Hmm.
That's like my wife's vagina.
It do be like that.
It do be like that sometimes. The back
Yeah.
cave is
You have to
scary.
be married to understand the hilarity of that shit.
I unfortunately am not married. Feels bad.
Oh.
Right, so I did. Did I just collect magic?
It seems like it recognizes the magic around it and is trying to absorb it, but it's not quite like able to contain any of it. But you can see it's trying to.
It's too
Do I need to
dry.
get closer?
You're good. I watched the whole thing.
It's right. You gotta lubricate.
So as you get close to these chairs, you can see that it's starting to wisp away some of the specters that are sitting in the chair. Like you can see, like it's like trying to pull on like one of their shoes, and like you see their foot starts to disappear.
That's known as an Australian handshake.
Yummy. Gross.
Mouse spits into the void, and as the spit gets absorbed by the box then spits back.
Yes.
Does it just spit all over my face?
Yes, it's all over your face.
I've got the
Honestly,
the
I'm
biggest-
in the room 5 seconds and you guys are spewing things all over each other's faces. What's going on?
You could say it returns.
I basically just got a facial off of Shabina's box. And I can't believe I never said that.
Yeah, it's trying to suck up magic, and Mouse decided that it would feed him some of his saliva, and then it spat back at him.
That's somehow more horrid than what I was expecting when I heard this.
Shabina's box just gave me
Oh my goodness.
Dirty bitches. I love all of you.
You're all wonderful. You're going to horny jail.
I'm sorry, Percy. We're never going to get monetized.
It's okay. I accept this truth.
We're not kid friendly.
Oh wait, no. You know what? I would still probably get monetized on Twitch, just not on YouTube, and that is okay.
Oh yeah, fuck YouTube.
Yeah.
Fuck YouTube.
I could never stream on YouTube. It just wouldn't work out.
Can you, what I want to know is, does Pornhub have a streaming service?
I think they do.
Is that correct?
You know, there are actually some normal.
Roll your dice.
There's like normal gaming videos on Pornhub. I'm pretty sure it's pretty hilarious. It's like, hey, check out my COD montage. Like, it's literally just a normal COD montage on Pornhub. All right.
We're having fun. Did we solve this book yet, or what? Let us out of this shit dimension.
Oh yeah. So what was your last guess?
God.
I wanted your social security number. Now.
Oh, my social security number. I see. So this one lights up as green. This one lights up as green. This one lights up as green. And this one lights up as green. You actually, yeah. I don't know if you like guessed that one, but like, yeah, that is correct. And book 2 disappears.
Fuck you, book 2.
Yeah, fuck you in particular, book 2.
All right, read me book 1 immediately.
Okay. Book 1 reads as: it came from the west, the north created it, the east fears it, the south falls to it.
So easy. Done.
Yeah. Exactly, yeah.
Nice.
And then this chair lights up as green, this chair lights up as green, this chair lights up as green, and this one lights up as purple. Yeah, this one lights up as red. I'm kidding, it lights up as green. The torture is over, boys, let's go! So
kill you. I was like, you are so disgusting.
So
I'll be fair now, guys. This is how fucking drunk I am. EJ, I was reading in the chat, and I see.
Yeah.
I thought you typed wines, and I was like, "How the fuck do you know what I'm drinking?"
She just.
But no, it's just blur vision.
You've had your mic on. You've had your camera on this entire time, bro.
Yep. Well, I am literally. Well, you guys know in that case that I'm not really wearing anything.
Oh,
just this headset.
I wouldn't mind that camera being on, Brett.
It was one of my favorite moments of being Brett's friend. We played D&D like all night, and we all decided to stick around afterward, and we're hanging out in voice chat, and you couldn't get your insulation right, and so your house wasn't having good airflow, and so you were fucking roasting. And so you got on voice chat, you turned on your video, and you like took your shirt off, and you were like railing on all the rest of the night, and we were all drunk as fuck.
I love it. You never told me that. So,
what told you? You lived it, man. You should have remembered.
I had no idea that I was on video.
You're running.
Okay, all right. Come on, we want to get more views, don't we? Let's all turn our cameras on and get our clothes off.
Oh yeah, no,
I
that's
agree.
not happening, Chief.
Yeah, let's all play strip poker with our D20s.
I mean, technically, if we're in a hot tub, that would work.
Yeah. Or hear me out. We could all replace our profile pictures with photoshops of Percy.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh god. Please, no. Don't do it.
See on the horse, that was the best.
Because I think, to be fair, like I feel like we should be all representing Percy. Like Percy now is the brand, and they've got to be representing the brand of Percy.
Different models of Percy.
Yeah, like I don't know what would your brand be like if you were Apple.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like Percy. Look, I can eat an apple.
I have a Percy 6.
Yeah, so we're gonna have Percy with a bite taken out of him.
Yes. Amazing. Yes,
All right.
Percy with a bite taken out of him.
I'm down.
Percy looking through a window.
Oh no, am I gonna have to take like a bunch of like different pictures for like different iterations?
Yes,
yeah.
it's like
Oh,
calendar.
yeah.
The calendar.
Bushes and watching the girl across the street change in the window. You know?
Oh,
Yep.
what?
Percy.
Oh,
Percy with the body of an
Post-
android.
body of an android?
Post-
Ah, I see.
See, digging a grave for his cat that just died.
Oh, no. It's just me with a fucking shovel in my backyard. That'd be so depressing.
And that's the important bit.
Okay.
Yep.
Anyways, so
It's great.
um, so as you solve the last puzzle, you can feel like the ground begin to give way as you all start to fall through this space, this strange space of purples and blues and flecks of gold. And as you fall through space, you land on another floor. Your body lands softly until you all make your way onto your feet. Above you, you can hear the soft tick, tick, tick. And you look around and you see this. One moment, please.
Use action and put Vigilant Blessing on myself.
Okay, okay. And you touch advantage in the next initiative roll. Ah, perfect. Okay.
You know what? I'll use an action as well.
Okay.
And I'll cast Bless on as many of us as I can.
Ooh, okay.
I'm in your couch, so I get the first immediate bless.
Yeah, right on, bro. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
How is bless usually administered? By the way, is it a suppository or is it just like
Have
get
to
a
see-
fistful of bless?
Hold on. Yeah. I think I have to. It's up to 3 creatures of your choice within range, so I don't even have to see you. You just have to be within 30 feet of me.
What's 30 feet? Like,
That's still 30
so,
feet, I think. I got it.
Sabina doesn't know what it. Fuck off.
Mouse and Frodo and the new guy,
Oh, okay,
Enigma,
you're right.
because he intrigues me.
Okay, okay.
It's a clock.
So you both cast your spells on each other, enhancing your abilities. And as you take a look around, you note that it's a similar room to the last. A few notable differences are present. First, there is an enormous clock with a singular arm ticking away, spinning clockwise, sweeping close to the floor before reaching up into the sky, where a portal hovers with a faint lavender glow. A lever can be seen fixed at the end of the arm of the clock. An array of platforms float above head with identical levers.
I immediately pull the lever. Pull the lever.
Wait.
Pull it.
Okay.
I inspire him by playing the Mario theme song. I think Oros has a cool recorder where he does performances at advantage, and I want to do it on that.
Okay. Well, he currently has the recorder on him.
All right, well, fine. I'll just do it myself.
Let's go. Let's hear it.
Okay, hold on.
Hey. Hey.
Do you want me to get...
So as you're whistling your tune, inspiring your allies around you, Mouse is feeling it. He's like, "Yeah, okay, I love this song," and he pulls the lever, and a strange hexagonal disc appears before you, and then pushes you back 5 feet off of the arm.
It's these damn hexagons again. What is it with these
Damn
shapes that's
hexagon.
been giving us trouble?
Decide, partner. We just didn't pull it right.
Wait, so
Please try
it's
this.
Okay.
And I climb up this mechanism, and I'm gonna do an intelligence check before I do anything else.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're like a
What's
minus
going
one,
on
right?
here? Who's this clock, and where the fuck are we? You know?
What time is it? That's what I really want to know.
Yeah. What time is it?
Yep, that's correct. The clock arms are moving, so it's
Oh
moving
yeah,
clockwise.
baby!
Oh, that's right.
Ooh, nice. Okay,
Let's go.
so with your investigate, that's a really good bet, and with a -1. Okay, kudos to you.
Right? For real.
So-
So that 20.
Yeah. So, Shabina, as you as the arm moves around, you try to hang onto it, but as you cling onto it, you find that it becomes harder and harder to hold on. As you make your way upwards, you find yourself slipping and you fall back down. As the clock arm swings back around and Bran passes by the lever, he stands on the arm itself and observes it closely. Though many people might not agree, he was quite good at what he did as a detective, quite the observant type. And you know, Brant, that it seems like this lever, it's only
Whisper it to me so I can announce it to everyone and
okay.
feel important.
Okay.
Yes.
You
I
know?
got it.
I'm making Percy type.
Oh.
Players have a lot of power in a game. Way more than a DM. Way more.
Here you go.
Everyone, look at this lever on this arm. It pushed me back 5 feet. It seems the other levers control the arm's direction. Maybe if we pull these other levers, they can move things 5 feet in a direction or another.
Okay, cool. How many levers are there, Percy?
So there are a total of 6 levers on the side. You can see them there, here, here, and
Those
here.
are levers.
Yep, those are levers, and it's reflected on the other side.
4. Right, I could do 4 levers in a single action.
Oh,
What the rest of you?
Oh, cool.
right now, Shabina, as you have the box open, the box still does the same thing. It weakly tries to absorb the magic around it.
Put the box away,
Right.
Shabina.
It's my fucking box. I'll have it open if I want to.
Well, you're not going out with that box open.
Fuck
You
off,
march
dude.
right back to your room, young lady.
You will cover up that box.
Yeah. You know, you walk around with an open box, people are just going to think, oh, I'll put something in that box, you know? But,
I think your mother walked around with her box
Yeah.
out everywhere.
Well, as
Well,
a matter of fact.
and as a matter of fact, she did, but that's besides the point. You know? It's just like, it's like you were conceived by Bins. We want better for you, Peter.
All right. Any ideas? What do you do?
Question.
Sure.
So these like ledges, right? These things.
Yep.
So we can like see on them. So like, can I do my like little makeshift grappling hook?
You can try. Go ahead and roll to hit with the grappling hook.
No, this is the makeshift one. So what do I do for that?
What's
Because
it
it's
made of?
improvised, go ahead and roll me a d20.
E20. 20.
Yikes.
Oh,
Oh,
Wait, what?
uh,
Oh, nice.
What's that makeshift grappling hook made out of paper?
Right?
apparently.
So you throw the hook up. It manages to latch on, but then immediately it just can't quite get enough of a grip on that ledge, and it just tumbles backwards. It falls into the box, which then the box proceeds to spit out the hook.
Okay.
Could I just clarify? Is that hook a coat hanger by any chance?
Oh
No.
no!
No, it's just some wrought iron shaped in like claw-like. fashion.
Okay, good. So you've just avoided a very unnecessary abortion joke I was about to tell. So,
I could tell.
well,
Yeah.
yeah. Proceed.
Time to climb, Brand.
Yeah.
Hop up on here, and then hop up on the ledge, and then walk over.
Oh, you're gonna pop and hop
Very
and walk.
cool.
The old pop hop.
Roll me in acrobatics as you're doing this, because the arm is rotating clockwise, so it is dropping down as you hop onto it.
Also, gonna warn you guys right now. I'm out of beer, so I'm basically on the pina coladas. That's all I got left.
So
You are
Hilarious. Cheers.
These rolls. EJ, you try to hop up onto the ledge as the arm passes by, and you fall back down onto the ground. It seems like the only possible anchor you can hold on to is the lever, but you can choose when to pull it. And Brand, do you
Did anyone hear that? My bad. Okay, good. I didn't insult all of you and your honor.
Would you like to try again, sir? Would you like to?
honor?
Yeah. I have no
my
honor.
mighty armor and go up to the next level and pull some levers or something. This place confounds me.
So, so are you like trying to hold on to like the lever as it swings around, and like try to get onto one of these platforms?
Good idea. Throw me.
Yeah. Can I throw a mouse, please?
Very good.
Yeah, go ahead and roll me an athletics check as you throw. Which platform are you trying to throw him up to?
The second one. Not far. I'm
Okay.
not trying to hurt him. I'm just trying to get him up there so we can get to like maybe that lever.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
And don't fuck it up, because basically I'm also going to use a chi point for this as well, in aid of getting up there. And I
Okay.
want to basically use a chi point along with flurry of blows, so I can get one quick punch on this lever. Damn it. There we go, click. Punch on this lever. Another punch on this lever as an extra attack. Then
you won't be able to
extra
reach
two.
the second lever. Wait, are you trying to like Goku this, or you're flying around and like
Yeah.
punching the levers?
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
trying to basically Goku this, yes.
I'm
Yes.
sorry, you won't be able to do that. It's too far away.
What?
I'm pretty strong.
Bullshit. Fine. Alright, okay, hang on then. Can I just do two levers then? How about that? Skyguard.
Skyguard.
Yes, guys.
So these two levers are about 20 feet apart from each other, so you'd have to find a way to traverse that 20 feet.
That's fine. These
Hands.
platforms seem quite flimsy. I like to punch my way through this platform and punch this lever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, uno, dos, and then three in Spanish.
Okay. So go ahead and roll me your athletics, EJ, to throw Mouse up there, and then Mouse, just go ahead and roll to attack.
Free in Spanish.
Just give me roll. I know it's Trez. I just asked for
Hell yeah!
Okay.
Oh no, that's damage. I just did damage, didn't I? Or did I
No,
not?
that's a roll to attack.
Okay, cool.
Also, although you rolled acrobatics, it's still fundamentally on that d20 it's a nat 20. I'll let you go ahead and keep that one. So you throw Mouse up with ease. He just like almost like floats for a brief moment as he reaches like the top of the top of the arc, and he carefully steps onto the platform before rushing towards this lever, attacking it with one unarmed strike. Wham! Nothing happens. He whiffs the first time, and then quickly readjusts and hits it again. Wham! And hits it again. The lever is struck, and instead of rotating clockwise, it now rotates counterclockwise. and then he
And again,
jumps up into the air. He reaches his fist up, Mario style, hitting this lever up above him, quite literally uppercutting it, and wham! You hit that lever, and then the arm then begins to move clockwise again.
oh, it's a puzzle.
You knew it was a puzzle when we walked in.
No, I thought it was a thing of like we have to hit them all at the same time, or not close to the same time. Now I'm disappointed. It's a puzzle. Okay.
I'm sensing Mario Brothers here. This is some bullshit. Hey, everyone.
We all
Come together. Time for a group huddle. This always works.
Let's huddle.
Yeah.
Grapple should be
Sorry, I don't know where that came from.
Meanwhile, Shabina, you're trying to shoot one of the levers to move them, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Which lever are you shooting?
That one.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Right.
Roll the hit. Okay.
Yeah.
With your short bow.
While Shabina's hitting the lever, can I understand what is the purpose of this puzzle? What is,
Wait,
is the end? What is the end goal?
The goal is to get to the portal above head here.
Oh.
Yeah. So the arm swings back and forth. You can get onto the arm. The arm will push you backwards 5 feet. So it can get you onto the platforms, and then the levers on either side, when they are pulled, will change the direction of the arm, meaning that it can either swing and lift you up this way, or it can swing and lift you up this way.
Just need to get on and hit the corresponding lever to make it rotate the way we want it to, so we can this level. This level. It's currently ticking which way? Clockwise?
It is currently turning clockwise, but as Shabina shoots her crossbow at one of the levers, it knocks it just enough that click, it turns to the other side, and now it is turning counterclockwise.
Alright.
Hey, don't fucking touch any levers.
So I'm gonna jump on
Okay.
and see how far up it'll take me, and if it takes me high enough, I'll jump off here.
Okay. So it begins to turn counterclockwise. It lifts the three of you up. Enigma, Frodo, and Brand, you are being lifted up. You begin to feel yourself start to slide downwards towards this direction. Which platform are you trying to get off on? Are you trying to get off on this platform?
11 3/4.
11 3/4. So, are you all trying to make your way over to this platform?
I am at least.
Okay. So as you do so, do any of you pull the lever, or are you trying to jump up there?
Trying to see if it'll carry me that far without hitting another lever.
Okay. So as you get close, you're about 10 feet away. You're right about here. When you start to slip off of this arm, you can feel that your footing is a bit unsteady as it's now tilted towards the left. But you feel like you can possibly jump onto the platform. If you choose to do so, please roll me an acrobatics. Ooh, okay. And so right before you slip off of the arm, you brace yourself for a brief moment and jump up onto the platform, Enigma, and you manage to land safely on the top platform.
Can we toss him our rope and we'll just climb up with the rope and he'll hold strong?
Yeah, you can absolutely do that. Let's see how far
do that.
This. Yep, plenty.
Yeah, because we have 50 feet of rope and I think I saw it was 20 or something like that, so.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, let's do that!
Rope time!
Rope time!
Get on, you rope bunny!
Oh my god.
Yes, he does.
Okay, so
Yeah, I do.
Enigma, do you drop the rope down to them?
I don't have a rope, so do they have one that gets tossed up?
Yeah. We have tons of rope.
Oh, dude, guys, I have
just-
like
I
200
just
feet of rope. I would be happy to toss you a bit of 50 feet, yeah?
There
Okay.
you
I
go.
just checked.
Brand will
and I
do it.
don't-
Or the grappling. Shabina's has the grappling hook already. That might be easier to catch.
Yeah, my little makeshift grappling hook. That would be easier to catch.
Yeah,
just
do hers.
Yelling
And then that
rope.
way he has a better grip. He's holding on, like because he can wrap it around his waist and then grapple it, like a belt, and then brace himself as we climb up. So
Literally, not to be rude, but we don't need the clock if we have rope. You can just grapple hook all the way up to that top platform and climb our way up there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That is
I
I
correct.
mean,
That is
basically
correct.
what we're doing. We're tossing,
Yeah.
What do these stairs look like? Do they look like they're secure enough I could tie the rope off on it?
Yep, correct. They are solid stairs.
I get the little lever.
Then I will do that.
Okay. So you toss the grappling hook along with the rope up to Enigma, who then catches it and fashions it around the stairs as an anchor to hold it in place. You now have a secure rope hanging off the edge of the platform down to everyone below.
Shabina climbs first. Shabina gets the fuck out of here.
Yeah, I'll follow Shabina after her.
Okay.
Do.
So you all climb your way up to the top here of the platform, and you are now here collected together. And up the stairs, you see a strange lavender portal. What do?
Toss a rock in it.
No, you throw Frodo in it. We've already been through this.
Always throw Frodo. Come on, Frodo, climb up.
Let's go. Oh, sorry. I didn't know I was down here.
Frodo's once
Yeah.
upseen.
But if Frodo's still in the bottle, how is it?
I'd like to think
How
that he's
did I
kind of
get
just
out the
hopping
bottle?
around in the bottle. He's just,
My feet are out of the skinny neck.
yeah. Or
And I'm just wobbling around with the bottle with me.
when he climbs up, he's just reaching his arms up through the bottle, and he grabs the rope, and he's like doing tiny hand movements to climb up. It takes him quite a while to get up there, but he does manage to do so. And then flips himself around so that his feet are sticking out of the bottle again, and now he's waddling up to the top near the portal.
Bottle, that's just protection.
It's your armor. You get 0.1 AC as a result of having this bottle.
That's awesome.
That better come in handy. I'm jumping through this portal. Let's go.
Okay.
Is Bran climbing up or is Bran battling the clock? What are you doing?
Fight the clock.
I imagine his hips are
We're
swaggering
climbing
either
a
way.
rope. Gym teacher made me do this all the time. Naked.
Nate,
Don't ask questions.
what a good teacher.
Are you kidding me? You can climb a rope upside down and naked and with a boner. Trust me. I have
Boner.
experience with this.
Okay.
The best teacher.
You want the athletics check or what?
No, you can just climb up the rope here.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And
I still get a boner.
you still get up. Mouse, are you climbing up to the top with the rest of the party? Oh wait, he said he'd be right back.
Yeah, I was going to say, Mouse said be right back, so it's going to be... I mean, we can assume. We know he is. So,
I'll carry him up.
there you go.
Yeah, he might be falling asleep right now, huh?
You bring
might be.
homeboy Chewie up to the top here.
I'll make him sleep on the toilet like Elvis, the legend.
The legend. And then Frodo, you tumble through the portal over to the other end. Do you all follow him?
Yes,
Heck
I
yeah.
will follow.
Okay.
Oh, I don't have a rope attached to me this time?
Nope, you do
Oh,
not.
shit.
So you all enter the portal. The same phenomena happens. A strange tube of technicolor before the space then fills around you with a similar atmosphere as you all appear in Another puzzle room. No, I'm just kidding. One moment while I turn off dynamic lighting on this one as well.
You know what? We will kill. We'll find addresses and kill. It'll be like the end scene in Jay and Silent Bob. We'll ask at your front.
And so,
You're not the first DM that we've had, you know.
That's not true. You are actually. At least a second for me.
And so, you can now clearly see this vast landscape of strange spheres floating through the air and strange mixtures of blues and purples that all concentrate on a fine point in the center. And you see that the Dean, Mr. James Goodwin, is standing just above it.
He's right there, in the name of justice.
Yes. Let's capture.
It's time to apprehend you, criminal scum.
Maybe
Your puzzles are weak-minded.
Well, I did expect the possibility of you managing to get through all of that. However, this is my domain. Sure, you may have had a chance earlier, but here, I am king. And then
Don't give up.
the wheels
Oh, I'm sorry.
begin to turn once again.
Hey,
Please roll
my
initiative.
icon's not on here.
I'm adding it right now.
Wait, sound like the gears of justice.
Alright. Initiative time.
If he doesn't give up, I'm riding his balls. By the way,
Oh,
Okay.
that,
just so he knows, that's just laying that on the table.
the class feature I used does not have a wearing off time limit to it. It just lasts until I use it again as an action. So
Correct.
I still got advantage.
Okay, go for it.
I thought it lasted until you roll.
Yeah, which I'm rolling right now. I got a 15.
I don't know how to roll initiative.
You just click the little initiative modifier number right next to your AC.
Oh,
I know how to roll initiative. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh,
Oh, you
Oh,
know.
don't do that. I mean, do you? That's questionable there. Do you?
It is okay because you're
Now, good roll, good roll. There you go.
yeah. We love that. We love that. Let's go. When the boss rolls a 1,
Yeah, baby. That's right, boss. Little bitch.
yeah, you tell him.
Does that mean me to the
Boss?
boss?
We
What?
really cut to the core of this place, didn't we?
Yeah,
We
we-
had a couple questions, and then we started fucking with the wrong guy, didn't we? That's interesting.
you don't know my daddy's story well enough, obviously.
Obviously.
It's time to ferment our daddy situation here.
Prevent our daddy situation. Holy shit. Let's see. Let's go ahead and get young Frodo here. You
Yes, sir.
you have a 1, but let me reorganize that.
Does that mean me or him goes first or last? What's up?
What's
What's up?
So that depends on whose dex is higher, but I can tell you right now that his dex is not very high. So what's your dex?
And I have
Mine's a +0. It's an 11 with a +0.
Oh, okay. In that case, he does go first.
Damn it.
The battle of the dexes, and unfortunately, he wins.
It's because of the bottle. The bottle has forsaken me.
The bottle has.
Right, say? Totally.
Oh no, the Raven Queen has ill omen. Let's see, and that
I saw
initiative is
that.
15. Okay.
Everyone, stay near me. As a reaction, I can force the opponent to roll at disadvantage.
Okay. Before we start though, Mouse, are you back?
Not yet. Mouse.
No, Mouse fell asleep and we all know it.
Maybe I should message and check in on him. Make sure he didn't like fall asleep on the toilet.
That's
That's what his wife is for. That's what his wife is for.
True. Does anyone have his wife's number?
Oh.
All right. That was just a test. Good answer.
That's close to us, but I barely know his first name. I think it's Dane. I'm not sure.
Dane Cook?
Yeah, Dane Cook is his first name, yeah.
Hilarious.
I know his full name, but that's because he has to send me money sometimes because I have pictures of his wife. I have his phone number, but I have pictures of her.
That's funny.
All right. So we're waiting on Mouse to roll his initiative here. We're about to enter combat.
Can I roll for my partner?
Yeah,
Honestly,
sure.
whenever he's not here, I should be able to control him because we're like mentally.
Need it for you.
That's fine with me.
Right. Thanks, I guess. It's a gift and a curse, you know.
And a
All right, and so he's at 12. All right, and so now at the top of the order, Enigma. What do you do?
Will grab my holy symbol amulet around my neck and say, "May the stars guide us and the alabaster face of the Raven Queen protect us all." And I will use my channel divinity.
Amen.
Just would be easier to link it.
Quote the Raven's protection.
So a sphere of twilight will emanate around me. It's a 30-foot radius around me, filled with dim light. It moves with me, lasts for a minute. It's not concentration. At the start of the turn, anybody in the sphere gets 1d6 plus my level in temporary hit points every round, and or I can take away charmed or frightened effect.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, dude, we need to be at the front of like literally every battle, the both of us.
Ah,
Yeah, that's a really, really like nutty combo. Now that I think about it, let's go. Okay, so all of your allies are currently affected by this. Go ahead and roll your d6.
It's plus 3, so everybody will have 8 temporary hit points.
Nice.
HP. HP.
All right, so everybody has 8 temp HP on top of their normal HP. Alrighty. And you can see on Goodwin's face, he sees you do this. He sees the light, twilight, just emanate from you, and he kind of scowls and goes, troublesome. Next, EJ. Oh wait, I'm sorry. Did you have a bonus action or movement that you'd like to do, or?
No, I'm just actually gonna chill right where I am.
All right, you got it.
chilling.
Just checking, sorry. So I understood that it's +5 to our HP. you said?
Plus 8.
It's plus 8.
8.
8 temporary HP.
Plus 3, there we go.
Yeah. So think of that as like shield or armor. They have to chip through that first before they can get to your actual HP.
Gotcha. Okay, cool. I don't know. I think I should do sneak attack, possibly. What do I do? Will this cast it? Sorry. So we need this to.
Okay. Let's see.
You just roll damage.
Yeah, that's not the right one. Thank you.
I don't think that is the right one, yeah.
Is
A
it?
sneak attack from the front.
Oh, that's not it either, is it?
It's
still
just,
feel
that's just another
though.
sneak attack.
The right character sheet.
I'm using the right character sheet. I just don't know how to roll the attack.
So what
It's
attack
just
are you
to the
trying
left
to do?
of that on the same line. It's just. Oh no, that's not it either.
Try
left
clicking
of it.
the one to the left of that. Click the box to the left.
I only have one box that just says damage. That's it.
Weird. Why is it?
What do you mean, no one box?
Oh, I
What
see
do you
what it
mean?
is. It's doing 2d6. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, so it's doing a d6 for. What are you trying to attack with? Are you attacking with like a short sword or?
So I was thinking I would attack with one of my ranged weapons. So I think I was gonna attack with my.
Roll a d20, babe.
Okay.
Roll it. No,
No,
no.
what?
My dog keeps trying to get on my business, and I can't handle it.
Flea pig. There you go. Hits.
Nice. That does indeed hit, because I believe that your dex is like +2 or +3, right?
Great.
Alright, you got it.
Yeah.
So,
Plus, actually, my dex is plus. Yeah, +3.
okay.
And
And
then
then.
5 to hit.
Yeah, this is a bit loud. There we go.
And go ahead and roll for damage. Not the sneak attack damage, because that's like a 2d6. I believe the bow is just.
Okay.
So that was like a 20. Yeah.
Mhm.
So
That hits.
this damage, I think this is it for the show. Short.
Mhm.
That's it.
A good hit.
And so, this does not count as a sneak attack, but it does count as a normal attack. You apply 8 piercing damage to him as your arrow whizzes through his shoulder, cutting him quite severely as he like winces in pain for a moment before scowling back at you. Mouse.
Okay.
What do you think Mouse would do, Brand?
Oh, I could have sworn I heard Brett say that he was back. I kind of know what Mouse would do. It's ridiculous. Might move Mouse up 15 next to the boss there, if you would.
Because you can't move mouse. Can you?
Oh yeah,
I
got
can't
you.
move
So
Mouse.
you want me to move him right about here?
Yeah, thank you.
Okay.
And then I'm going to start unloading with my unarmed strike, followed with a flurry of blows. Then probably do a chi point, then do a second flurry of blows. So what is that? 3 d20s that you need from me?
Yes. Roll me 3d20s while I'm looking for his modifier.
Ah, great.
Yeah.
Okay, so it looks like it is with +6. All right.
Love you.
So okay. So one of those do hit. Go
Okay,
ahead
yeah.
yeah. And then go ahead and roll a. Let me double check. It's an unarmed strike, right? So it's I think a D4 +6, if I'm not mistaken.
+4.
Oh, +4. Sorry. Okay. So he swings around. He comes around just past Brandon Shabina as he just wham lands a sucker punch across his face for 6 damage.
About that, partner. Next time, I'll bring in a gun to a knife battle. I'm still practicing his soliloquy. We'll work on the characterization.
That sounds pretty good to me.
Hey, he's back!
Welcome back.
That was perfect.
Great.
Oh, so good.
That's
Alright.
right, and we must do justice.
Oh my god, can they reverse just for this match?
You
Go-
roll reverse
Go
sometime.
for it.
What are we doing? Freaky Friday right now?
Can you do freaking right? please?
The courts ordered therapy for us, and so we play role reversal sometimes.
Yeah. Sometimes we like to swap wives, or don't do.
Yes. It's very disappointing for me because his is always dead.
Yeah. Oh, Jack.
Okay. So, Shvina. Let's see. It is.
Hello.
I don't know. Isn't it Brand's
I
turn?
know.
Wait, it's
Brand's
Brand's
turn.
Think.
Well,
Oh
he's at
wait.
the top.
Oh wait. You're well. Oh no, Shabina's at the top. Oh no, but
Oh,
Should
you
be
guys
no
come back.
initiative.
yeah,
Shabina.
Shabina rolled an 8, and then Brand rolled a 7.
My bad. I
Sorry.
see her on the thing though. She's not
Yeah,
on my
I didn't. Same.
She's
I
not on
didn't
the
see her.
turn order.
Oh, weird. I wonder why it's not showing up.
I
here.
wasn't.
Turn order was weird in our game too, in Band of Blades.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's happening.
Percy doesn't like to have everybody. He throws out one of us.
Roll it.
Yeah.
No.
Do you need an initiative roll from me, or am I dead?
No, you're there. You rolled a
I
12
rolled
in
one
the
for you.
turn order.
Oh, thanks. Thanks, partner. Fucking
Wait, I have an idea. Let me remove you from turn order again, and then add your turn back in. Roll an 8, and then let me go ahead and reorganize.
There it is. That did it.
Awesome. Okay, Shabina, you're up.
Wait, if you were gonna do that, you should have added a mouse.
Oh shit. Well, no, Mouse is here. Are you not able to see Mouse either?
I don't
No,
see
I
mouse.
I can't see myself in the turn order. No.
He's not up there.
I got you.
Oh, there he
Got it.
is.
Oh,
Yeah.
Zero.
Oh, Mount
0,
River.
1. There we
Bro.
go.
Where'd we go?
there we go. We got it. Yay!
Sweet, let's go. We fixed
We
it.
did the thing.
We did a thing. Alright.
Yeah, it's just taking care of some shit stuff. Of the spice.
Well, I wanna run up and hug him.
Yes, the hug.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Use this for the How could that be
do, you,
hurt?
do you say anything to him when you hug him?
No.
Okay, so you just hug him.
Yeah.
Uh,
She needs like
Like a
flat.
bear, like a monkey hug. A
Like-
monkey hug.
Yeah,
I know
I'm sorry, I've got a quick question.
sure.
Who we fighting? Who we fighting right now?
This is James Goodwin, the dean of the Magic School of Wizardry in Rubica.
Oh, that douche canoe. Okay, got it.
The one you were trying to interrogate.
Yeah. Does he still have the stab wound from the one hand? Because I got a matching.
Okay. Let's see.
Hand,
One moment,
so to
please.
speak.
So as you So Shabina, as you try to hug him, go ahead and roll me a charisma. Just normal charisma.
A charisma. That's always my worst.
Yeah.
Aw,
Only
it's okay.
one
What-
way to
what-
find out.
What kind of hug is this? Is this like an anime star jump hug, like a Sunday kind of hug? Or
I'd like
is
to
it a
imagine
daddy
she's just a
wavy
fucking
bin
spider
Good!
monkey on him.
Yes, this one. She's got it.
Spider monkey.
Yes, spider bug.
Wait, it was really good. It was a 22. I rolled a 20, and
Nice.
Nice.
Okay,
Good job.
So as you jump up to hug him, you see like his expression soften a bit, and like you see his hand is raised, like he's preparing a spell. He's been preparing it this whole time, and then he like wraps his arm around you, and then turns his body to the side as if like about to shield you, as he continues to prepare his spell. He is not targeting you at this time.
Oh, so he won't kill her, but he'll kill us. How does that make-
Do you do anything else at this time, Shabina?
no, I'll stay in the hug.
Okay. All
His
right.
guard is, guys, stab him in the neck.
Oh wait, you stab him in the neck right now.
Wow.
Oh, I
Hey,
just saw
if-
Bacon Daddy. That's some sexy shit right there, right, Andre?
That thing he did was awesome.
If anyone's going to have a chunk taken out of their neck, it's going to be Percy for branding purposes.
Oh no.
No. I keep him distracted
Okay.
with the hug.
You got it. Brent.
What the hell?
Oh yes, it's time for justice. Law-abiding justice. I scooch up 2 hymns. Could do both, by the way. I could order McDonald's and cook chicken bites and just have maximum foods.
Do it, both.
First I want to shield bash him, if I may, and that's it's like magic missile and it always hits, but it does 1d. No, wait. This shield does something different, doesn't it?
Didn't you get that cool shield from the shop? What is your
Correct.
new shield?
Yeah.
Do you remember what it does?
It
So-
had like a super bash me, didn't
Come
it?
around to this side, right? This spot actually works. I'm gonna try and knock him back into that wall right over there. Yeah.
All right, you
Oh,
got
but
it.
your partner's there. Move, Chewie.
Yeah. Watch out, Chewie.
Yeah. I'm going to duck, but I'll probably just do it on my... So till then, I'm like, not going to move at all. And probably be quite
All right.
dangerous for me.
Go ahead.
Okay. So I'll read the rules. I shield back for D4 damage. The bonus action, it pushes the target back 15 feet. If the target hits another object, it has to succeed strength saving throw of 15. Here's
Nice.
my
Stop you right-
score,
I'll
and
stop
give
you
me
right-
your Strength saving throw, sucker.
Yeah. Also, just a note that I'm technically a halfling, so I can move through the legs of pretty much any creature.
Yeah, his legs just whiz past you as he's
So-
flying backwards.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. You don't need to worry about me getting involved there. Just, it's going to whiz right on over.
Okay, and then
Go on.
there's a DC 15. So as he gets knocked backwards into the wall, he has Shabina like behind him, and then he brings him to her to the front to prevent her from getting crushed by the wall. He rolls now at disadvantage, and he fails as he's knocked against the wall. He feels winded as he hits it before tumbling onto his side, still shielding Shabina.
He is now prone,
Correct.
quote unquote, and so I believe I attack at advantage.
Correct. So you use that with your bonus action. Now you have your action and some movement.
I have my action, and I will attack with my long sword.
Go ahead, hit him with your long sword.
So, Percy, can I just ask as well? Technically, we have him.
Sword up.
We have him on both sides. So, does that count as what should we call it?
As flanking?
Flanking. Yeah. Are we doing flanking or? not?
Well, currently his attention is on Brand, who's been putting the business on him. So
He's
right,
attacked by Shabina.
no, he's
We'll probably take that first one.
yeah, he's holding on to Shabina. So like the way it would work is that right now his attention is on Brand right now. So for example, if it's your turn, you could do a flanking maneuver on him. You'd be in perfect position for it. His attention is on him, so therefore you get flanking advantages as a result if you were attacking him now.
Okay. So the answer to my question is yes, we're doing flanking.
Yep, correct. We are doing
Cool.
flanking.
Awesome.
Rules.
Okay.
Yeah. So I got a 17 to hit.
That hits. And are you doing this one-handed or two-handed?
I know. I always carry a shield, so it's always one-handed. So I got the 8.
You got it. So you go ahead, and as he's laying on the ground, you slash at him, and he protects Shabina with his arms and takes 11 slashing damage to his forearms as they're sliced open.
Hold on. This idiot. Come on, partner. I want to hear your soliloquy first.
I was just saying that sounds painful, but yeah.
I'm right, it's painful. He deserves it. This idiot still thinks the Shabina is his daughter.
He does? Have I? Okay.
He does.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah, I'd like to think this is more of like a Silco and a Jinx type of relationship where he just like he knows that he's not her daughter, but he doesn't want to see harm come her way. He's completely charmed by the hug, the anime hug.
Hunter with the heart of gold. I'll make sure and put him in the large jail cell then.
Notice
Mr. Pie!
That was a great background story for Jinx. I freaking love that.
Right? I thought it was fucking sick. Alright. So that is your turn now, Bran, correct?
Yeah, that's my movement.
Whoa, where's he going?
Well, it's because he's
Where
up
is he
against,
going?
he's up against the wall.
He got
in front.
past.
Yeah.
I will be here then.
Okay, cool.
Alright. Now it is Goodwin's turn. He uses half his movement to stand up. And he finishes the chant that he's been holding, and he raises his hand in the air. And you can see a bright yellow-colored arcs of light come off of this orb as he hurls it over towards you, Brand. And he's going to go ahead and roll this at disadvantage. One moment. Okay. And well, bam. These arcs of light stream past you as you dodge it easily, just rolling your shoulders from side to side, a swagger in your step, before the light hits this wall and explodes into a bright light. He misses. All right. And then with that, then he will try to run away further back. One moment. Got it.
Grapple him.
So
Grapple the shit out of him. I'm right next to him.
He provokes his opportunity from everyone then, I guess, right?
Yes. You cannot grapple him at this time, but it would have to be your turn, but you do get an attack of opportunity on him.
Yeah, definitely could do that.
No. On their turn, they can
Oh.
stand up, and it takes up half their movement to stand up from getting prone.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I will attack opportunely.
Samesies. Hey, partner. Shake and bake.
Oh, god damn it.
Okay. And Mouse?
That's coming. God damn it, where's my... There it is. Boom. Can I put a chi into it to make it a stun thing, or can I not do that?
Like you're trying to do stunning strike with your chi point? You cannot. It's just a normal attack on attack of opportunity.
That is bullshit. But okay. It's fine. 20. Yeah.
Yeah,
do that.
it's a bonus, or using a chi point is a bonus action, right? It's not a reaction.
I have no idea. You know the rules, Percy, which is what I like about
I'm pretty sure it's a bonus action.
What's he trying to do? Sorry, what's he trying to do?
He's trying to
You
use.
tell me.
He's trying to do
You
a
tell
stunning.
me.
He's trying to do a stunning strike on his attack of opportunity.
So you can use a cheat point whenever you want, as long as you're meeting the prerequisite that lets you meet you. So if you attack twice with your fists, then you can flurry blows with the cheat point. If you want to use a cheat point to move during your move for Step of the Wind, you can do that. And then if you hit him with a melee weapon, you can use a cheat point to stunning strike. So you don't have to. It doesn't cost an action. You just have to do the prerequisite, whatever it costs, whatever you have to do to
I gotta be honest, I like this new guy. I didn't understand him what he just said.
So wait, you can use the chi point during an attack of opportunity?
You'd have to you can use a cheat point if they shoot you and you want to use a cheat point to deflect missiles and throw it back. You can do that, but I think stunning strike says on your turn, so he's probably he'd have to look up to see what stunning strike exactly the wording is. But I'm pretty sure you can only do stunning strike when it's your turn.
Yeah, to be honest, I am not drunk. I am pretty sure I don't even have stunning strike.
Oh.
I think I'm a shadow. So yeah.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
Never mind.
So the 5 damage does apply. So Bran slices down with his longsword, missing him. But your fist strikes true as you punch him square in the back. You can practically hear the crack of bone. As
Oh no!
grimaces.
I want to. I want to do a quick little monologue. Like
Okay.
this guy says he's been a virgin his entire life. Got to make sure it stays that way. I just want to just punch him where it matters.
Oh, you got it. Well, you definitely you wing him in the sack for sure, and he like waddles his walk of shame 30 feet away from you as he he waddles away in pain.
I did a quick Google search, and yeah, you could use a chi point on an attack of opportunity. You can use the stunning strike feature on an attack of opportunity.
Ooh,
That's
okay,
cool.
got it.
I'll have to make note of that when I make a character who actually has such strike.
All right, yeah.
Okay, so do you still want to do stunning strike on him when he tries to run away?
I don't have it. I'm a shadow.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can step into the wind, and I think I tell you, yeah, because there's a bonus action. Could I step? Oh no, it's level 6. I don't have that. Yeah. No, never mind.
Art in the wind.
Yeah.
Art in the wind.
I could step into
In the wind.
shadows and appear next to him, but only
Fart in the
6.
wind.
I forget what level we are.
Gotcha. Okay, Frodo, it is your turn.
Woo!
Let's go. Let's
I'm gonna try to subdue this guy. Oh, I've got a taser. Magical taser. He's fucked. Just as soon as my screen turns back on.
Aw.
Say
Come
I'm
on
rolling.
screen.
Go,
Come
fuck.
on screen. Turn
Seeing the surprising amount of
Damn you, Google. Damn you, Google.
Damn you, Google.
You don't even know. Oh, it's
I really don't.
so hard lately.
Alright, here we go. Alright, it finally happened. Thunder Wave!
Underway.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice. Okay.
Oh.
Wait, is that actually just a Constitution save of 10?
What's wrong with your character sheet, Frodo?
I don't know.
It should be like
I don't know.
It should be plus your spell modifier. I'm pretty sure. Or
What's your
DC
wisdom
Oh, okay.
modifier, Frodo?
It is some +1.
It's 11. It's 11.
Okay.
Constitution.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh no way! All right.
Yeah.
Show me Thunderwave real quick.
Thunder.
See.
Underway.
Thunder Wave.
Thunderwave.
Underwave. Oh.
I'm drinking Ho Garden right now, so it's all good.
Frodo is a
I'm
sorcerer.
a freaking sorcerer, yeah. Did it roll? Is it not showing you my roll?
Highlight the
hell?
spell, and then in the
Fine.
display box in the top right, click Show in BTT.
Yeah, we need the description, motherfucker.
Yep. Oh, does anyone speak German, by the way?
No, but I can tell you his charisma right now.
I'll
Give me 1 second. His
try.
charisma is -1.
Nice.
he's at a
Okay,
9.
I'm not
on
gone too
charisma.
far.
You said he's a sorcerer?
Yeah, he's a sorcerer with a charisma of 9.
I may have overreacted.
The fucks.
But regardless, you succeed in on your thunder wave. So I believe is it a knockback or a prone? I forgot.
Got me. I don't know where that says, where that would say that.
I got it. Give me a second.
I was gonna go look at it, but he's not in the campaign thingy.
Chabina, Babina, Bombina.
15-foot cube. Oh wait, this is a 15-foot. Hold on.
So
what's
is
the range of
she
this?
not gonna get affected if she's
Originating
within-
from you. You have to be standing next to him to cast Thunderwave.
It's so not true.
That's so not true.
Can I just throw Frodo at him to assist?
Yeah.
Yeah, can that happen?
Good.
Yeah.
Dude,
You would
dude.
have to run up to Mouse, and then on Mouse's turn, he'd have to throw you, and then you'd have to ready your action now to specify that you want to cast Thunderwave as soon as you get in range.
Hold on a tick here. Hold on a tick. You can move right up to there.
You move 30 feet.
And, you could have a 30-foot cube that comes out from him, and so he could totally hit the guy. He's within range.
Okay. Yeah.
I think that could work. Yeah.
Hey, you just have to move up here somewhere, bro.
Oh,
I lost myself.
yeah, there you
They're all
go.
good.
He was lost in the saucer above it. Here. You have to move just a little bit further. You're about 20 feet away from him.
Can't move any farther.
30-foot
You can move over here to the
It's a
one square to the
15-foot
left.
cube. Okay, whatever.
Yeah.
It's a
There we go.
15-foot cube. The most dangerous of shapes.
Those dangerous radiuses.
Other than that damn Pentagon.
There's some dude delivering food outside my house, and I'm really upset he didn't give me any free food.
Oh.
Aw.
You should tell him.
I hate when that happens. So yeah, you go ahead and you
I'm upset, and you should know that I'm upset.
yell at him.
Be
Open your
aware.
window right now and yell at him. Let's see. Constitution. So he failed his Constitution saving throw. You rolled your damage.
Wow.
You applied 14 damage to him.
Shabina, you got to bring this down every time to just like a level we're not happy with.
Okay.
So you push him backwards 10 feet as well. He gets pushed towards the edge of the space and takes 14 damage. And he grimaces in pain as he's hit with thunderous damage. He is now wounded.
Yeah, baby. So I can set him on fire.
Fill it with fire.
All right, Enigma, you're up. Man, this guy is like traveled some fucking ground. Holy shit.
Yeah, my 30 feet of protection is not covering it. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Yeah. I'm so glad we got a cleric there, by the way.
Mhm.
It's, really makes me feel
We
safe.
probably need it, to be honest. We do some crazy shit.
Nobody's really taking any damage, so my protection is still going. So I'll withhold an action and I'll cast Healing Word on anybody who might need it.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like having a cleric is not like having a condom. You don't necessarily need it, but it always feels better to have it.
It means Percy doesn't have to pull punches as much either.
No, but the problem is now we're gonna, this is a mild combat for us. We usually go a little bit more. So imagine
I mean,
that.
in all fairness, if Percy wanted to murder us,
Yes.
he would absolutely go ahead and do that.
Instead, I murdered you
Sure.
with puzzles.
Yeah, the fucking puzzles.
You're welcome.
Can you imagine he takes one of the bosses a puzzle? Like Brett would be so God damn it.
Oh,
What a
you guys got 10 minutes to solve this puzzle, or you'll fucking die. Well, it was nice knowing you guys.
Alright.
I'm going to spend the next 10 minutes rolling up a new character.
Well, no, I guess my next 10 minutes rolling up as a fucking spliff. But yeah, mourning the loss.
Why
Character.
not both, bro? Why not both? Cheers to that. I'll smoke
Yeah.
on that.
Alright.
Is
Enigma, do you do anything else other than your movement? Or are you just writing your action?
Oh, but just a reminder, you can't have stacking temporary hit points. So, but if you at the end of your turn, if you're within 30 feet of me and you don't have temporary hit points, you get a D6 plus my cleric level every turn. So at the end of your turn, though, so that's still going. but nobody took damage, so nobody needs it. But that's my turn.
Oh,
I'm
this
just going to
pussie's
withhold.
running away from us. We need to rope him in or something like that. They escape into portals.
Oh,
We-
he seems
Yeah,
to
they have a
Is
habit
he-
of doing that. So,
be.
yeah.
He's running. Oh, then
Yeah.
I will cast Hold Person on him.
Ooh,
Yeah.
okay,
There we go.
okay.
Shabina's going in that portal as well.
Yeah,
if
here we go.
I'll take a piece of iron and I'll start using magic and I'll wrap the iron like in a spiral and I'll cast Hold Person on him.
Ooh, all right,
Ooh.
all right. 1 moment, please.
Nice.
Okay.
Like this new kid.
No
This new kid's
way.
all right.
Okay, so you cast Hold Person on him. The coils of iron squeeze around him, like clasping just him, not Shabina, just him, with his arms at his side, unable to move. He fails his wisdom save. Troublesome cleric.
It's not me, it's the Raven Queen that wishes you to stay.
And
It's a
he
bond
is
of
bound.
midnight dreary. Well, I pondered, weak and weary. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh no.
All right. So
Yeah.
you use Hold Person on him. He is now he's now under the effects of Hold Person. He is now stunned. Or no, it's a different term that they
Paralyzed.
use. Yeah, he's paralyzed.
He's paralyzed.
Unable to move.
Anybody who hits him in melee, he'll take a critical hit now as well. And you have advantage to hit him.
Quick, everyone, crowd around him. Mouse, it's your turn.
Let's see
no,
now.
no.
I'm gonna. Let's see just how. What my movement is 35 feet. How far is that from here to here? Yeah. So I'm gonna use a cheat point. I'm gonna use Step of the Wind. So I'm gonna step like the motherfucking wind. I'm just gonna step up on this motherfucker. I believe I'm stepping up on him in a certain way to be declared as like maybe, doing that thing with Shabina, flanking. That's the one.
Mhm.
So I'm out flanking with Shabina right there. Is that correct?
His attention is mainly on Shabina, but also to this cleric here, who is really giving him some trouble. So yes, it is flanking. He is currently distracted at this time.
Excellent stuff. So basically, this guy, I can see this guy's running. He's scared. He's a scared little boy. And he's trying to buy some sand for his hourglass, but his little mouse ain't selling any. And yeah, basically gonna punch him in the nuts again twice. So let's see how that goes as a flanking thing.
So you moved 45 feet. Did you use your action to dash?
He used a key point to step
Either
of the
way,
way.
okay,
yeah,
I got
keep
you,
going
got
to
you.
step of the wind.
Oh, dude, that's actually so good. All right, awesome. So you go ahead and roll damage for me here. Hit me with it.
Some, yeah, it was a damage.
Yeah.
Normally do damage.
Ooh.
So
Once again,
when you hit, it's a crit because he's paralyzed.
yeah.
Ooh.
So there's 2 hits. So I guess they both crit because he's paralyzed.
Yeah, so roll me 2 more
times,
d4.
so- yeah, sure thing.
D force. Ooh, that was nice. Okay, so just you dash past Frodo. You're zipping from left to right as you're just covering ground by the blink of an eye before suddenly appearing right in front of him, floating through the air, left, right. You knock his head either way, spinning him around. He's completely in a daze. He's trying to block the hits, but nothing is helping. He's just not able to protect himself from these hits. As you apply 17 bludgeoning damage to his face. Or no, you did it between the thighs. You went ahead and you gave him a
'Cause
flurry of
did-
blows to the groin.
Yeah. Does he need his hands to cast portals? Like what's the? the mechanism to cast portals? Is it a verbal thing or like a hand gesture?
If it's a spell, yeah, but if it's an ability, that's up to Pursuit. If he has, you know what I mean? This is quote unquote his world.
I'm gonna guess it's an action like he's got to do like certain signs.
Correct.
Like
yeah.
like a Naruto ninja.
Yeah.
So I wanted to basically break his fucking hands so he can't do those.
Oh, he can't move right now. He's paralyzed.
Yeah. So there's no way for him.
Yeah,
to
definitely.
He can't run.
I call it like two.
Motherfucker.
Yeah. I wanna call it like two-factor authentication just to break his hands as an extra security.
He might resist next round and break out.
Yeah.
But you want to try to break his hands right now on your turn?
Yes, please. Yes, please.
Okay. He's paralyzed, so I'm not going to make you roll anything. You just straight up break his hands. He just wails out in pain as like he's trying to resist against the binds. He's trying with every fiber of his body to get himself free as you break his hands.
He automatically fails any dexterity saving throws while paralyzed. Poor
Justice.
Yeah, poor bastard. He doesn't got a chance. Whole person is very strong. Alright. EJ, you're up.
Originally, well, I don't think this should be a problem. Okay, so originally I wanted to move over here, like, kind of like behind this little wall thingy, so I could come out and hide back behind it if I need to protect myself.
Mm-hmm.
And then, so can I do that first? I'm going to do my movement that way.
Go for it.
Alright. But right now I'm going to attack first because I'll use my bonus action. And I'm going to go ahead and use my short bow, so I'll do my range. This is to roll the hit first.
Oh no.
Alrighty, I'm going to roll for damage.
Oh, thank God, this one.
Roll for damage, any day. Rolling dice.
Ooh, okay. Okay, well, never mind. That wasn't sneak attack damage, but you do hit him with seven piercing damage as the arrow comes flying through the air and lands square into his stomach. He is now bloody.
Yeah, bloody.
Yeah, true. It was sneaky, but she didn't declare any stealth before she came out and did the attack. She hit him with that drive-by.
Can I be a rules lawyer?
Sure. What's up?
Sneak attack doesn't require them to be hidden. It only requires your foe to have another engaged opponent within 5 feet of him.
Oh, I see. Okay.
So as long as he's threatened, as long as someone is threatening him within 5 feet, she can get a sneak attack. If he's not threatened, then she needs to create an instance, like you said, where it's quote unquote sneaky.
Okay.
Wow.
Got you. All right.
Rogues only get one attack a round, so it's basically they just wait for that sneak attack and then they take it. So if they don't get that, you're basically taking away all the rogues' fun.
Got you. Okay, I didn't know that.
Hang on. Enigma, it's nice to see a fellow person of the law. I too am a lawyer. I profess in bird law.
Shabina do be really threatening, committing arson left, right, and center. Okay, in that case then, so 15. You did 15 damage to him. So, how would you like to do this?
Wow.
What? Like, are you talking about like go ahead and give some colorful?
Yeah, like how would you want to how would you like to finish off James Goodwin, the dean of the Magic School of Wizardry?
Oh shit! Oh my god, I'm nervous. I haven't had to do flavor text in a while. I wasn't prepared for this. So I dash across and run just behind Frodo here, and I pull out my short bow, and then I pull it, and it's going grazing across my cheek, the arrow, and then I just hold it for like a few seconds, and then I'm like, not on my watch, and then I let the arrow fly, and then go flying across and just pierce him through the heart.
Ooh, okay. Nice. We love that. Okay. So, as the arrow flies through the air and pierces his heart, you just hear, like, the shortened... before he then, like, slowly looks up at you, realizing he's been had. And as he slowly falls to his knees, still arms bound at his sides, you can see that he's forcefully trying to mutter a few last words under his breath.
Wait, what did you do to his knees? You cut off his knees?
Well, I thought I broke his knee.
No, you broke
Did
his
you?
hands.
His hands.
Yeah, you broke his hands.
I thought I broke his. Did I break his balls, his testicles, and his knees?
No, a lot of things are broken.
I
His
may have
back,
sk-
his balls, his
I
hands.
may have skipped a step. Okay, his knees are
Knees,
intact.
knees.
Okay.
Sorry, bro. You forgot the knees.
I forgot the knees.
Do perception checks to hear his final words.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
Wait,
Does
surely
that-
I can hear it though, like without that, because I'm right.
correct. So, Shabina, since you are in range, and Mouse, because you are also in range, but also have the ability to read lips, you
Oh
know,
yeah, forgot that.
you know that he is saying under his breath, "It's far too late," and he slumps down onto the floor, and you note that a stone rolls out from his pocket. Does anyone take a
Take
look at
that
it?
stone. If you don't take the stone, I'm going to take the stone.
Me, my stone, my stone.
I do.
Right.
I see you would get it. Go get it.
I'm disinterested in the stone, and I just want to hover over him and, pun and be like, it looks like your time is up. And say this one struck midnight.
Oh, damn it.
And so, as you,
It's not for who the bell tolls. It tolls for the dead guy.
And so, as Enigma is giving him his final rites of the dead, and as you pick up the stone that fell from his person, as you pick it up, you notice that it just starts to crumple to dust. What was once a faintly glowing teal stone is now just a wisp in the wind, as you now all appear on the roof of the Magic School of Wizardry. A large orb floating above head, a fixture, really a monument to the success of the school itself, floats and slowly turns above you. You can see the large, vast landscape of the southern spine, followed by the twinkling teal lights coming from the city of Rupica. As you look all around you, you notice that these strange, square plates of light begin to flicker on. Some over people's homes, others in gathering spaces outside, and finally, one right above you. Just dozens upon dozens of teal plates appearing before you. And suddenly you hear a faint voice. You can hear the familiar sound of Mouse as he says, "Sorry, kid, but you've run out of time." And you can see now that an image displays, and you can see dozens and dozens of Mouse everywhere, all across the city, as you see him pushing a familiar man into the waters at the dock. You see other images of you all standing together inside, down at the underground tunnels, the underground facility, staring into cells, watching as these figures claw their way, trying to attempt to break themselves free. You can see yourselves on the coasts of Port Akron, as you hear Bran saying in his dastardly voice, "Everyone, these children, they're our key. They're the key to our paychecks, to our money."
Oh, tell you what I'd like to do in that case. Where he's in the image of Brand, and he's saving those 3 kids. I'd like to jump into the image and attempt to save that last one that they thought died.
Oh, dope.
As you try to reach for the image, your hands just phase right through. It seems that it's some strange image, an illusion perhaps, but it's being broadcast all across Rubica. And lastly, you can see the image, Mouse. You are approaching a bound figure wrapped in cloth. And you can just hear as your own voice says, "Sorry, kid." And you see an image of you lunging a dagger into their side. And then finally, another flicker, an image of Brand throwing the body overboard, over the edge of a ship.
Fair enough. Okay, team huddle.
Team huddle?
Guys,
Okay.
team huddle.
Huddle.
Right, okay, guys. Now look, they're gonna chase us. Not because they want to, but because they have to. You know, we have to be the heroes, not the ones that deserve, but the only ones they have right now. We have to be the heroes of the mission. We can take it. They'll hunt us. They'll chase us, but we can take it. Guess what we have to be?
Heroes.
I earned the right to ask what is going on. What's
No,
going on?
quiet you. I mean, okay, yeah,
Thank you,
but-
guy.
yeah.
My partner's trying to say stuff.
Yeah. So, am I right in thinking that now that we are essentially being portrayed as the baddies to everyone around, and we just kind of have to just suck it up and carry on trying to do good?
Okay.
If I misinterpreted that, please tell me.
Yep, that is correct. Whatever just occurred, everybody has now seen the things that you've done and has portrayed it in a negative light.
Yep. See, exactly the same thing happened to Thanos. I tell everyone. He was trying to do good, but ultimately, all the bad things he did got a bad rep.
So you all explain to Enigma what's going on. That you're
No.
being framed.
Yeah, I bet I do it I explain it into to Enigma in the form of a very crudely drawn flip book that I've made.
Okay.
I explain it to Enigma in a poem that I just brought to mind.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
In a play that we dispersed.
Is this the little girl I carried? Is this the
Daddy.
little boy at play? I don't remember growing older. And did they? And did she get to be a beauty? And did he grow to be so tall? Yesterday, and they were small. Sunrise, sunset, sunrise, sunset. Swiftly flow the days. All right, that's all I wanted to do.
Okay.
Quite enough of that.
So may I color this a little bit more clearly for North as the player?
I don't honestly know how it could be any more clear than that, but
Yeah, I mean, if that
That
wasn't
is a trick
clear, I don't know
right
what would be.
Okay.
And the DM proceeds anyway, ignoring the party.
As he always does.
Yes.
Okay. So essentially what's happening is So these are all events that actually did occur, but it looks like whoever has cast this spell and is broadcasting it all across Rubrica, they fashioned it so that only like the parts that they wanted people to see are being shown, and they're trying to illustrate them in a bad light. That rather than being the heroes, they are in fact the villains.
Yeah.
So you guys got CNN.
Yeah.
Essentially, yeah. We got Fox News.
We got CNN and Fox News all at
Yep.
once. Yeah.
Okay, I follow it. I follow it.
Devastated.
Yeah.
Their own little skit on Saturday on SNL as well.
So, as you all stare off into the distance, these teal plates, just cycling through the images of you all, voices being emitted again and again, echoing through your minds, echoing through the space around you. You have an unsettling feeling in the pits of your stomachs, as you can sense that things are about to get far more complicated. Will the heroes be able to push through? Will you be able to succeed in your goals? Will you be able to prove to the people that you are not what these plates display? Find out next time on the next session of Misery and Bliss.
Yay!
Yay!
Hey.
And at least I gotta write it down this time, so at least I know next time the objective is to basically find out who is in charge of transmitting those certain plates, stab them, and then put on a different show, and then people will be yesterday's news. You know, we were like the Kardashians. I'm like, oh, who are those guys? Oh, I can't remember. Yeah, just yesterday's news.
Honestly, I'm a few drinks in, so I'm going to have to watch this whole session during the week to figure out what all went on. But,
I agree.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure there was some plot-heavy stuff going on here, and we have to strike soon. These assholes keep running away with portals, but we got this one at least. It's a good start.
Yeah, I think I also need to watch this one on the old Twitch, because I left to go do some very heavy business of the black kind and the spicy kind, and when I came back, all of a sudden we're in combat. So
Surprise!
I rolled for your initiative, and
you did, and you rolled badly. You rolled a 1.
I did. I rolled like shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, 12 too. That was
It's
not
okay.
bad.
It worked out
That's
because the
okay.
boss rolled a 1, so...
Exactly.
Right.
That's all that
Yeah.
matters. We're better than the boss.
Yeah.
Well,
Agreed.
you mean
Not me.
that absolute turd burglar? Yes, we are better than him, I assure you.
Yeah, you got tied.
And I call
tied
him
down.
if you're wondering why I call him a turd burglar, it's quite simple, because he burgles turds.
Virgil's turn.
He steals them
Yes.
straight from your rectum.
He had to be stopped. Oh boy, you're
I'm contextualizing what it means. Okay, so like we did a couple of heroic things, and so people are going to see that as the opposite. Like we were the villains in those situations.
yeah.
We still have our badges, don't we?
You do.
And the one thing I was relying on as well was if I had to, I was going to show people my mark of the hero, and it would be like, oh, he's a mark he's got the hero mark, guys. He's a good guy. But Percy just made that bluntly aware that no one has a fucking clue what that is. Like, oh, it's a tattoo. So it's like, so that's pointless of me just hiding it under my hat because no one knows what it is.
Being's voice, or word, be able to undo this? If someone
No,
was the
I don't think there's any undoing, but I think there's more doing. We've done stuff. I'm gonna do more.
Doing? You mean like overdoing? Maybe.
Maybe like plus doing, like plus ultra.
Yeah.
You know, it's like we just gotta double down and what we've been doing so far, and it'll all work out.
It'll all work out.
So,
Yeah. Once again, Percy, I thank you for a fun and sexual time.
You're very welcome.
You are far cheaper than the premium phone lines I used to call.
Oh, what?
And yeah, I look forward to next time on Misery and Bliss.
as do I.
Thank you, everyone.
And
Thank you.
in the meantime, is anyone gonna hang around for some BJ or GB?
Yeah, I'll hang out.
I'm in. Yeah.
I was gonna offer Pursuit some advice. So if anybody wants to hang out for that, if Pursuit's willing.
Yeah, sure.
100%.
Hit me with it.
All right, if everybody's listening right now. First of all, I just wanted to say, hey, I hate to be that guy who oh, the rules say this, the rules say that, but if people are comfortable with that and Pursuit's comfortable with that, I don't mind saying, hey, that's. If you're on Twitch and people are watching, you might get people who are like, rules say this, you know what I mean? So it's up to you whatever, you're the GM, and the rule cool always applies, and however you want to rule something, I'm completely cool with. So the first time she did a sneak attack and get the damage, I was like, whatever. But the second time I was like, well, maybe, Percy doesn't know. So that's all. I know you're kind of newer at GM, and so if you're cool with that and other people are cool with that, but sometimes it takes away. And that's why sometimes it's just better not to say nothing. So
I
it's up to
only
you.
like that when it works to our advantage. Only bring that up when it works for the team. And then we're fine.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm cool with it.
And I appreciate people to be that guy, to be that rules lawyer, to bring it up at least have a decency to bring it up at the end of the session, not during.
Right.
Yeah.
Because it really fucks up my flow. You sound so many feet from the church. Well, actually, Brett, I think you're fine for the calculations I just put in here to the rules. I'm actually 120 feet away. Yeah, fine. Fuck.
So, yeah.
But it's like, oh, well, actually, Brett, no, it's important we establish that this is 120 feet.
I just realized that half of us players are DMs, aren't we? So this is an interesting crew.
I don't classify myself as a DM. I classify myself as a reader of PDF modules.
You're my
read things. Yeah.
I played 2 campaigns under you, and you were a DM that whole time, I swear. And literally, the only good things that came out of those fucking campaigns were the shit that you made up, as near as I can tell. So, I'm counting.
Yeah, fair play. I mean, Lost Minds was extremely boring, and I was like, I'm reading all this flavor.
Yeah.
I gotta read this whole paragraph about the history of a deity. These guys are never gonna fucking meet. Well, okay. You guys, you're should we make notes of that, Brett? I mean, yeah, if you want, but it's fine.
Right.
I'm not gonna mention it again, ever.
That cult went nowhere too.
The cult. Yeah, the cult.
As a player, I feel if it helps out, that's cool. And then, the DM, in the end, the DM can say, we can propose it, it's the way you say it, you know what I mean? As long as you're like, oh, hey, I just want to bring up that technically she could possibly do this, but, whatever you
DM gets veto power. Right, this is how the rules are written, but, you can say whatever the fuck you want, really.
Yeah, I mean, when it comes to Percy, I do believe that Percy knows the rules better than fucking me and Levi combined.
Yep, I agree.
I do not know the rules. I have no idea what the rules are. I've never even read so much as the player's handbook. I'm sure Levi's probably skimmed it. But in terms of Percy, he knows what the fuck he's doing.
Yeah, he's really good at it.
Sounds accurate. I think that all that Brett said was entirely accurate.
Yeah, I think so too. So I think when it comes, again, as players, I don't think we're kind of the players who delve too much into roleplay. We more kind of press on, joking around, and
we're roleplay, not roleplay.
Yeah, we're more kind of very much fucking about kind of players, and I think
that's what
Percy, and I think Percy adapts himself to that. He allows certain things that you wouldn't normally allow with different groups.
Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely
I think
tailor
I
the
got a
campaigns
bit of
depending
that.
on the group.
Actually, yesterday's session, I think he made a ruling in a particular way that he would not have. It was a more strict ruling in Band of Blades than would have gone on in Misery and Bliss, I feel.
Yeah, because as
Interesting.
players, I agree. Like especially with Adriu as well. Like Adriu's brand new to D&D, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, like all of us are really like, especially me and myself. I still consider myself to be brand new to D&D because this is the first. I've asked every campaign that I've played in, and this is the first session where Percy's gone, "Oh, okay, yeah, let's do flanking." Every other campaign, but like, "Oh no, we're not doing it." Yeah. So.
Yep.
It's like, oh, we're playing by D&D rules for once. Okay, cool. It'll be interesting to learn about those rules, and it'll be even more fun to break those rules.
Yeah. I'm not.
It's the same with
not-
Lucky, isn't it? It's like I hate Lucky in my campaigns.
Right.
Fucking annoys
So-
me. So what out of it.
I've been playing with Percy for a little bit. I'm not sure how long you guys have, but how would you describe me, Percy? So I don't have to describe myself because that's awkward.
Wait, you don't like to toot your own horn, dog?
Right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, dude. I recommend toot your own horn by all means. I
Yeah.
want to know more about you.
Yeah.
Who is Enigma?
Very artistic response
So-
to that.
Yeah.
I will paste in chat.
I'm 42. I've been married almost 10 years. Got a 7-year-old daughter. I've been
Whoa! Hang on, you're describing me.
right.
Describe
Well,
yourself.
I've been role playing since I was about 16, and so about 20 plus some years. And I've been DMing most of those years. I just started playing D&D maybe 8 years ago, and Pursuit and I have been playing D&D. I don't know, 8 months now, something like that.
Something
Maybe
like that.
less, maybe longer. So I'm pretty. I know like a lot of the rules, all the spells, top of my head. The only stuff that I'm not super familiar with is the newer content that's come out in the newer books because I haven't bought them or read them all or whatever.
Oh,
but-
okay, cool.
So that's kind of where I
Right.
come from. So
Yeah.
Well, go ahead.
All right. Well, I'm 36. Married 10 years. Also have a 7-year-old daughter. And yeah, so like extremely unhappy. And D&D is like the only thing that I have that makes me happy. One of the few things anyway, other than pina coladas. I'll tell you that now. And
Great escape.
it's a nice little escape. And yeah, I've been only role playing since COVID hit. Because it was like, oh, I'm trapped at home with my family. What to do? Escape the family. Well, fuck. Brett, that's not going to happen. You're literally trapped inside the house with your family. And I discovered Roll20 and it was awesome. And I discovered Levi, and everyone else was like, well, this is great. I can forget that life sucks for a couple of hours a week. So it's all good. And since then, like, I had to go do it myself, and I think I've basically, what you call it, failed successfully as a DM. Just basically, players had fun. I may have fudged so many things and broken so many, if not all, the rules, but everyone seemed to be having fun. So, like, well,
Exactly.
That's
okay,
what matters at the end.
That's it. Failed successfully, yeah. So, and I mean, with Percy, like, since he's been a player in many of other campaigns I've been in, and all the players he's made have just literally broken the game every time. It's just like, oh no, we're in combat. Percy, go deal with this, and Percy just kind of like murders everything instantly. They're like, oh, I've got a magic tinkery box. It's just gonna fucking destroy everything. Oh, great. Okay, thanks, Percy. Yeah. So like Percy always has a way of just making OP characters as a player, and this is the first time I played with him as a DM, and it's kind of like blown my mind. But if I had any criticisms to give Percy, it would be, don't copy Levi with the bullshit puzzles, dude, because it fucks me. It fucks me so hard. And I like to be wined and dined. At least take me to dinner before you fuck me, Percy.
Okay,
Oh,
understood.
yeah.
I'll have a dinner scene beforehand.
Yeah.
Hold on, Mercy. What was great? It was like, we had a puzzle, and I was like, okay, whatever. We got through it fast. It's one puzzle, and then we get to the next room. I was like, you put back-to-back puzzles. What's wrong with you? You know, Fred.
back to back.
I was like, he's gonna kill you. Like, what is wrong?
No, I wasn't going to kill him. I was literally in the corner crying that whole time while you guys were doing it because I just couldn't.
Mouse just looks up into the air and he realizes this is a puzzle. I've always sucked at puzzles. Yeah. So then he just like crawls under one of the floating tables and cries.
Pretty much like a fucking 5-year-old girl. That's basically what I did.
I will say though, the first one was cool. I did like it. I liked the variation of, you know, it was kind of like our red, green, purple, whatever, you know.
No. You weren't there. You were like Percy was there, but you weren't there for that whole scene where it was like, oh, I'm going to guess this, guess that. And it took, I think it was at least an hour before any of us even realized that it was an actual puzzle.
Oh yeah, it was fucking Levi's puzzle.
The fucking flames with Levi? Yeah. And it was like, oh, you gotta like this flame. I'm like, okay, like this flame. Yeah, like that flame? Okay, like that flame.
Yeah.
And it's like after an hour, it's like, oh, hang on a minute, this is that's your puzzle, isn't it? You gotta like use an order. But it's like, oh my fucking God.
Your breath.
It took.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
No. I'm just literally having a bit of a panic attack over the puzzle that Levi did. Yeah.
I still remember, like, your puzzles are very simple. You're like, light the candle.
Yeah.
Okay, puzzle solved. And just cracking up laughing because I remember the first time for one of your puzzles, I was so excited. I was like, "Oh fuck yeah, we're gonna do a puzzle!" And I was like, "The fuck, it's over? All right, fine." I was like,
"Yeah,
combat begin. Let's do this."
In fairness, it was like I did 4 puzzles and 3 of them took more than 20 seconds to solve, and then the third one was like instantaneous. The 4th was instantaneous. Yeah, but no, like that one. Like I remember the first time it was in the first campaign ever of Levi's, and he introduced puzzles. We had an extra character with us who was good at solving puzzles, a female.
Yeah, she was badass at that.
Yeah. And then it finally was like, oh, another guy called Andy, and Levi and Andy had a falling out, and basically Andy's character got murdered violently and horribly, and that was done. So in the end, the only players left in that campaign, in the first campaign, were me and Zay. And basically, you can imagine.
And I had terrible audio, remember?
Yeah, and like at that point as well, Zay was basically only coming through on Levi's phone half of the time. So, and Zay was all about just sticking his head in puddles. I was all about just stabbing stuff. When it came to puzzles, it was like, and I basically heard the point that Levi's spirit broke, and he went, "You know what, guys? Fuck it, I'll give you easy puzzles," and he did, because we suck at them. So the red, green, blue things we had, but they were very simplified and very dumbed down. You know, so when it came to Levi's next campaign, and we had that whole light the fires thing of the color thing, it took an hour. It did take at least an hour before anyone even noticed. Oh, actually, this
is the puzzle. Yeah,
yeah.
There he is.
I think I said it out loud. I was like, wait. Oh, this is a puzzle, and then
you did. You did actually say that out loud. Yes,
yeah, and then Zay was like, "Yes, yes, it is." And like Levi was like, "It literally took you this long to realize that you're doing a puzzle." I'm like, "Yes, I didn't realize it was a puzzle. I was just lighting shit up."
Yeah, exactly. And it's great. And to be fair, every time now that I've had a player in any campaign, Percy's helped me out. You know, he's like, "Oh yeah, you're gonna make a character in Levi's campaign. Make sure they got this, and this. Make sure they got Portland. Make sure you got this." And you're like, "Oh, Senora's gonna cast this spell." Well, I fucking hate this spell. Yeah. I was like, "Yeah, that's the entire point. I got it."
Percy's character build was great. I loved it. And then I was like, "Percy, you have to make sure I can beat Senora. This is like," he's like, no, I gotta make sure you both are equal. That's all I'm working on at this point. You guys can't overpower each other.
Yeah. Well, don't you worry. So Senora is a Jewish Nazi, so you know you'll be fine.
Oh my god.
But yeah, with Shad or North in particular, like
wir müssen den Juden ausrotten.
Yes. But yeah, Shad is a DM, or I guess King of the North here. As a DM, I take a lot of inspiration from him in particular, especially like the way that he describes characters and the way that he does his flavor text. Like really makes like his worlds feel alive, and I love that. I eat that shit up. Like roleplay wise, like roleplay is one of my favorite things, and if you can paint a brighter picture for me to imagine like what's going on around me, even better. And then he does like these voices that are just like, I enjoy his dwarf voices the most. Like he's got this like just gravelly like deep tone, like as he like communicates like as like a dwarf or just like anyone who's like rugged. I'm like, this is fucking awesome. All right, I'm getting into this. And there's like this one mobster character. I think what organization is he part of, Shad?
The Torvald of the class.
Yeah, Torvald of the class. Yeah, that guy cracks me the fuck up because it's just like a Russian accent followed by a lot of profanity, and it's great. How does it go?
Thank you. Appreciate that. I really like playing D&D, and I really like doing voices. The character I'm doing right now will have an opportunity to do more voices later, but I don't want to give that surprise away. I really wanted to make a Hexblade Paladin, this guy here, but with such a big group, we really need some healer action. So I'm really trying to like see how badass of a healer I can make. I'm a dual class here. I'm a multi-class here in a level or two. Just wait.
Oh yeah.
So that being said, that leads me to my other point of advice I was going to give you, and that's encounter building. I've noticed a lot of your encounters, the bonuses the bad guys have, are weaker than a rank and file goblin. Like +3 to hit is really low. Most of these guys, you start off with a +2 at level 1 for proficiency, and then you just add whatever you think their main stat would be. So if it's a 16 and he's got a 3 and then +2, so he's +5, and that's just like a level 1 guy. Once the proficiency goes up at higher levels, that bonus goes up. And if he's got a +1 weapon, you can give him, you can push it, and don't be afraid to push it, because no matter what you throw at us, we will find a way to overcome it, whether it's in combat, out of combat. That's the miracle of D&D. And I didn't realize that until I watched Chris Perkins, a famous dungeon master. He did a Curse of Strahd campaign. I really suggest you watch it. Okay. And he constantly put the characters in positions where I'm like, holy cow, they're on level 2. They're all going to die. How are they going to get out of this? And they always got out of it, and it kept happening. And he made a comment. He said that good drama is good D&D, not like fighting, arguing drama, but good drama. That suspenseful moment, you know what I mean? Where, oh my god, I'm going to die or whatever. That's great, because when you overcome that, the feeling of that victory is just, it's just nerd screams, that kind of feeling, So yeah. I encourage you to, especially now that we got like a cleric, and we got 7 people, bro. Yeah. You're gonna have to bring it hard to challenge this group in a good combat fight. So that's what I really suggest you work. You try that.
We had a lot of fear because we basically had heart attacks for like the past, I don't know how many Sundays.
Level 1, level 2
every Sunday.
Especially from Brand's campaigns, it was like, we're gonna die this week.
Like literally every Sunday, I'm like, fuck, I'm gonna die. Like it was great. So I got my tension that way because it was super amazing. So I was like, oh my god. But like at the same time, it wasn't like a defeated. It wasn't like, oh, we're gonna die. It was more like the anxiety, tension, the thing that I needed. That like made it kind of cool. No, we do not lead your herd. You? No.
And to be fair, Enigma, it's funny how you said about like players overcoming just no matter how fucking danger you throw at them, they overcome it somehow or whatnot. And I remember doing the same thing in my last campaign was Curse of Strahd, and I threw like the most dangerous things at them. I threw Strahd at them several times just for fun. And the way they overcome it, believe it or not, was by killing vital NPCs important to the plot.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that was funny. Because, like, basically...
It was hilarious. It was like, oh my fucking god. Yeah.
And Brett was trying to get somebody to help us, and Levi had to like talk us out of it and be like, "Well, maybe we shouldn't kill this one." And I remember I was
Let's
like,
leave some NPCs alive, guys.
"Like, please, some alive."
You know,
And like the other two players rolled and rolled bad, so like Levi had like convinced them, but I rolled good. So like I was like, "No, you're not fucking convincing.
Yeah.
Fuck this. You killed
and
it."
I'm not like like Enigma. When you did Curse of Strahd, what was the intro hook that you did?
I so don't judge me, but I don't do modules. I only do original stuff. So
okay, fair
I watched a YouTube of Chris Perkins, a famous DM.
Yeah. Oh,
doing
okay.
Curse of Strahd.
So what did Chris Perkins do? As is in
He did the mist, and then after the mist, they found the invitation, and the wolves were going in, and then I think they went into the church first, and there's a scene there that I've stolen a few times because it's so good.
Fair enough. As my intro, I did the murder house, you know, and it's really quite a story, depressing story about those kids who are like trapped in the house, and the house kind of transports them into the mist. The first fucking thing that my party do is like, oh, as an NPC of a child going, oh no, there's a monster in the house. Please go into the house and save my baby brother who's in the house, and there's a monster in there. The first thing that my player does is spit acid onto a child. Yeah.
Every last fucking.
So I'm like,
I've always told Pursuit,
no
no matter how much preparation you have, no matter how much you want them to go left, the party is eventually going to say right. The game I did earlier today, I had 3 maps made up for them to take this certain way, and they completely didn't take that way. So everything I prepped for, out the window. It's all 4 hours of winging it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that's
all wasted time prep.
Pursuit is good at that. And Pursuit, I like the styles of Pursuit's campaigns. I'm enjoying myself as a player. So I really can't give much advice besides those small points I did there. And really, when it comes to the rules, I just want people to be able to play their characters to their potential. So if you're missing something that you should be getting, I feel like I should say something, because I don't want you shouldn't to have something taken away from your character that you could have fun doing.
Yeah,
and speaking of that, I have no idea what level we are. What level are we?
You are all currently level 3. You are still level 3, but be prepared to level up to level 4 early on next session. So start thinking about.
Grr is my answer to you, sir. But okay, yeah.
don't worry. It'll be near instant.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I understand it's going to be a longer campagn to slowly level.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Speaking of which, I did have to mention that. So this was session 5. Next session will be session 6. With the direction that you've all chosen, so I can either do just like the hard cap 10 sessions that I had planned on, but if you are all interested and willing, this can go on for a few more sessions, like 3 or 4 sessions, if you guys are interested in extending this.
I'm always interested in extending any part of myself. So, absolutely.
I mean,
but
why does it have
ultimately down to you, sir?
And
like you said, I remember that there was a guy on YouTube before where he literally had planned hours and hours of a session where his party were going to infiltrate a bank and get into a safe. So he planned everything inside, like the guards, the methods of getting in, how they're going to get out, and everything. And then one of the players just went, "Oh, you DM, you mentioned the safe is like explosion proof, right?" I went, "Yeah." "Okay, blow up the entire fucking building." You couldn't do anything against it. They blew up the building and then just like retrieved the safe afterwards. So it's like, yeah.
I know a story just like that. That's funny.
They always win. They always win. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But sorry. What was the question, Sean?
That was it. I just said
my
the players
question-
always win.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah. My question was, do you love me?
Oh, yes. I love you, Brian. You're wonderful.
Thanks.
You're welcome, bro. But yeah, if you are all so the way that you've all made your decisions, this campaign has the opportunity to go longer if you also choose. You've chosen quite a few side routes, so essentially side quests that you can pursue if you would like. You all have like multiple directions that you can go, and those directions are openly available to you. So I can definitely do that. So it completely depends on how you guys want to continue playing. So I can hard cap it at 10, but I am more than happy to extend it for however many sessions you guys want to go.
Yeah, as long as I continue to monologue and murder and stab, I'm happy to go. As long as everyone else is happy to go.
I mean, are you asking, or you're wanting a decision right now? Because Pyro's not here, so I feel like
no, you guys don't have to make a decision right now. I just kind of like want to see like how like everybody feels currently about like the possibility of extending it if you want to play.
Yeah,
Well, I'm new here.
but honestly, I'll answer for Pyro. As long as he gets to go, ooh, he'll be happy.
So sorry, what's up, Chad?
I'm new here, but in my experience, sometimes the story never ends. So I'm not sure how long people signed up for, but the longer it goes, the funner it can be. Sometimes people get kind of bored with their character though and like to switch. So you know what I mean. You kind of mentioned before there might be chapters where the chapter ends. You could bring in a different character at that new chapter or something like
Correct.
that. That might be cool. That people might be enjoy doing
That sounds
that.
like a good idea, because yeah.
No, that's fair
So you
enough.
can
I'm
continue
gonna lay
the
this right
story
down right
from a
now.
different view.
I like basically I am gonna fucking divorce my wife before I divorce this campaign. Right? That's how committed I am to us.
Okay.
Because at the end of the day, it's like D&D before hoes. Am I right?
All right. Okay. I see you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
bro.
Yeah.
Okay. But yeah, that is true. Misery and Bliss has been invited to continue on, do a continuation of their campaign in Act 2. That will be coming up.
This is literally therapy for me. So I'm not gonna miss therapy.
So plenty of time to think about it. Don't forget,
Especially-
you guys still have a campaign Act 2, so you can roll new characters if you'd like.
Especially when I go to actual therapy, they say, Brett, you're not allowed to drink pina coladas in here. And I'm like, well, boo! This is terrible. This is bad therapy, I say. So
How am I supposed
this
to
is
heal like this?
Exactly. Yes. How am I supposed to make perverted jokes and racist comments here?
Yeah.
No, this is not a safe place. This is not a safe place for me, I say.
It's the perverted jokes and racist comments that got you into therapy to begin with, sir.
It's a vicious circle.
I'm dealing with a lot of players, and this is a pretty awesome group. There's a really good dynamic here, so thanks for letting me be a part of it, guys.
Thanks for
Yeah,
having
whereas, man?
Hang on.
having
I
us.
feel like, sir, I feel like we don't know you well enough. Because we all know each other by name here, except for Dree. I don't know you other than Dree and Youngling. But
What name?
But that's a Dree. Like Dree. Dree is
Dree?
Dree.
yeah,
Dree is Dree.
Yeah.
Is that a name?
Yeah.
yeah.
People call her Audrey, and she likes that once in a while, or
Audrey.
like that.
I know like a very old lady called Audrey. Oh,
lady.
oh, that makes more sense. Thank you, Dree. Right, yes. Okay, so with the exception of you then, sir, I know everyone here by name. So, Enigma. You're a bit of an enigma to this group.
Well,
What is
Percy
your
said
name?
it twice, isn't it, Chad?
Yeah.
So, I mean, unless you're asking for like last name.
I mean, it hasn't got to be your real name. Like anything you go by, a nickname. I could call you Funky or Monkey.
Everybody that knows me well enough calls me Shad.
Shad.
It's just short for Shadowmere, which is one of my old school original role-playing characters back when I was really young.
Shadowmere.
Hello.
We're gonna need
Yes,
an
we
IP
are
address
going
as
to
well.
Shadow.
Absolutely not. sir.
But I've been pushing away the other hobby I have in my life and making a little more room for D&D. So I just work third shift, so it's a little harder.
What's
Go
the other hobby you have in your life?
I'm a PC gamer. I play Rust, which is actually where I met Pursuit. And because of COVID,
That's right.
I lost my sit-down table that I've been gaming with for 20 years. And so I mentioned missing that and wanting to play D&D, and that's how Pursuit and I started playing D&D back.
Because I do remember asking Percy to come play with us, and he said, "No, I'm busy playing with a friend named Rust." And I was like, "What the fuck is Rust?" But yeah, I've never played it, but I've seen YouTube videos of it, and
It's addicting.
I think it's entertaining. Well, I find it entertaining when it's like 30 to 40-year-old guys like ourselves. And you build those trap bases that those fucking kids get caught in, and they're like, "Oh, please just let me out, guys." And it's like, oh, this is. I mean, to be fair, any video that involves a kid crying is gonna get a like and a subscribe from me.
I'm so sure. And a subscribe.
There's just something satisfying about like getting people tilted in that game. It's so good.
And you guys just play once a week?
I was like, "Oh, you guys are stealing all my no."
Yeah.
Fun story. I have this game where I'm a player, right? And then I DM for a live group on Mondays. Then here, starting next week, we're going to have like a quote-unquote one-shot sort of a thing for Saturdays while you guys play Band of Blades, I think. DM.
Yeah.
Are you not playing that, Levi?
Playing what? A Band of Blades?
Yeah.
Oh, no, I'm a fan. I watch the live stream. That's all I...
Ah, all right, okay.
Weird. It's not.
I'm a fan.
But it's like I never noticed on Discord. I know Discord has the feature to like if someone's online, you could see what they're playing, like what games they're playing all the time. And I never really paid much attention to that. But obviously, I know Levi does because I do like to play a game called Genshin Impact. Because
I don't play it, but I'm familiar with it.
Oh, right, okay.
It's a gacha game.
Flakes, do you play that too? It is the gacha game, yeah. Flakes, do you play that as well?
No, I just love seeing that you're playing it, and then
Yeah.
I have a rule
I
right
enjoy
now.
it because to be honest, my waifu is my waifu, you know?
You be dropping them big bucks on that game?
No, I'd not spend a single dollar on
Good
that
for you.
game. But,
Free to play.
Yeah.
Good for you.
I mean, I'm a very much pro piracy in terms of everything.
Come on.
Yeah, I haven't been to the movies in years. I just watch it all online.
Yeah, exactly. Watch it online or I download it. That's fine. Same with I got my daughter a Quest 2, an Oculus Quest 2 for Christmas last year. And it was like, shit, am I going to buy games now? And it's like, no, there's a thing for that. Thank you, Internet, for giving me pirated games for VR games. It's cool. But, yeah, it's like today, I actually paid... It was the first time in my life I paid for a game in a very long time.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah. And it was... I was waiting for it on Steam for ages, but one of my old players, Okami... told me that it was available on Epic Games, and I haven't downloaded Epic Games for a while, other than their free shit. You know, like I only downloaded Epic Games for the reasons most people download Epic Games. You know, occasionally you get free shit off there, right? So, but it was available on there, and I paid for it, and it was like, I feel like Tiny Tina's Wonderlands.